The refinery is shutting down for maintenance, describing the story as false and misleading. In a statement released yesterday, the refinery emphasized that production remains ongoing, stable and uninterrupted. It added that on January 4, the refinery produced about 50 million litres of PMS and evacuated 48 million litres via its gantry. The refinery clarified that routine maintenance on specific units, including the crude distillation unit and residual fluid catalytic cracking, does not interrupt overall production owing to the sophisticated and integrated design of its processing units. The Association of Mobile Money and Bank Agents in Nigeria has explained that its members do not need Corporate Affairs Commission registration to operate in the country. The General Secretary of the association, Elegede Shegun, in an interview with the newsman, noted that operators of point-of-sales terminals can function as non-entities. He refuted claims that they are illegal POS operators, saying that existing call terminal identification with Nigeria Interbank Settlement System PLC, bank account, bank verification number, and national identity number are enough security for POS operators in Nigeria. His comments come as CAC in December set January 2026 as the deadline to clamp down on unregistered POS operators in Nigeria. And on the foreign scene, AI juggernaut NVIDIA has unveiled its latest AI platform yesterday as the world's most valuable company works to maintain its leadership in supplying the chips that power the artificial intelligence revolution. The California-based company made its announcement at the annual Consumer Electronics Show in Las Vegas, where CEO Jensen Huang's keynote was an early must-see event at the globe's biggest tech showcase. With its new Vera Rubin product, first announced in September, NVIDIA is seeking to lock in its dominance of the AI chip business. The company currently holds an estimated 80% of the global market for AI data center chips. However, NVIDIA faces mounting pressure from multiple fronts, with traditional chip-making rivals like AMD and Intel pushing hard to compete. Meanwhile, NVIDIA's biggest customers, Google, Amazon, and Microsoft, are increasingly developing their own chips to reduce their dependence on the company. Still on the foreign scene, Nestle has issued a global recall of some baby formula products over concerns that they contain a toxin which can cause food poisoning. The food and drink giant said specific batches of its SMA infant formula and follow-on formula were not safe to be fed to babies. Nestle said the batches were sold across the world and they potentially contain cerulide, which can cause nausea and vomiting when consumed. The company said there had been no confirmed reports of illness associated with the products, but was recalling them out of an abundance of circulation. The company confirmed to the BBC that the recall was global, that affected products were sold in several European countries, including France, Germany, Austria, Denmark, Italy and Sweden. The company promised refunds for affected customers and said the problem was caused by an ingredient provided by one of its suppliers. And that's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Oputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
much would you pay to watch your country play at the Men's World Cup?
Max 150.
If it's a final, I don't mind going over 100.
I would pay $2,000.
The tournament kicks off next June and it's hosted across 3 countries, the US, Canada and Mexico. FIFA, that's the Football Association, says demand has been extraordinary, but fans say that they're being priced out. And for some, there's another problem too. With US travel bans, they might not even be allowed into one of the host countries. So billions of us are going to be watching on screens around the world, but only a fraction will make it into the stadium. Who gets to be there in person? And at what cost? I'm Hannah Gelbart, and that's what you're going to hear about today on What in the World from the BBC World Service. To tell us more, I'm speaking to Celestine Karoni, a BBC sports reporter from Nairobi, Kenya. Hey, Celestine.
Hi, Hannah.
So this World Cup is set to be huge, and it's got 3 different host countries. How is that going to work in practice?
Yes, FIFA has in the past has 2 countries hosting the World Cup. We saw this back in 2002, of course, when Japan and South Korea jointly hosted the tournament. But now FIFA have gone a step further and they're going to have 3 nations, and that will be the United States, Canada and Mexico for the very first time. And because the tournament was expanded into 48 teams, FIFA felt that they too could now take the co-hosting wider as well into 3 countries. So the matches will be hosted across 16 host cities, but most of them will be in the United States.
How is it affecting ticket demand and prices? You mentioned that there are more teams competing than ever.
Yes, so when FIFA first announced the ticketing, it was called the most expensive World Cup ever because the prices that were mentioned were very high in comparison to previous World Cups. We were talking about tickets starting from about $180 to thousands. But after a lot of criticisms from, of course, fans, we saw that FIFA have lowered their prices, and now there will be tickets as low as $60. Tickets are sold in categories. You have category 1 seats, which are closest to the pitch. You have category 2, which is the middle of the stadium. Then you have category 3, which is high up in the stands.
And that's quite standard with big sports matches and music, concerts, things like that. But I've been reading that the tickets for this year's World Cup final are 7 times more expensive than the 2022 World Cup in Qatar. And there have been a number of other changes too. There's no concessions. Locals will have to pay to get into the fan area. And you mentioned that there will be a small number of cheaper tickets, $60, but I think that's only about 10% of the tickets. So fans are still pretty upset by this.
Yes, fans are extremely upset. In fact, just for Africa, for example, a lot of the teams that have qualified are from that West African region. You have, Ivory Coast, Ghana, Senegal. And a lot of them have been talking about how they have been priced out of the World Cup. But FIFA is saying, well, it is the price goes with the markets of North America and the argument that they were giving. For a lot of fans, the problem here really, Hannah, is that for such a global event, the access will be quite unequal, especially. And what is supposed to be a moment of national pride, then in reality, the economics then makes it difficult for people to access the World Cup and to support their teams.
Ticket prices are one barrier, but for some fans, there is a much bigger one, which is they might not be allowed into the country at all. That's because President Donald Trump expanded his travel ban last week. It's part of his immigration policy. And it means that citizens from 19 countries aren't allowed to enter the US. This includes countries who are taking part, like Iran and Haiti, and another 19 countries face travel restrictions. Those include Senegal and the Ivory Coast, who are also competing. Now, the White House says that travel restrictions are to protect the country's security, and there are exceptions for diplomats, for people who already have visas or permanent residency, and athletes who are visiting for major tournaments, but not necessarily for fans. So, Celestine, what does this mean for them?
It can be extremely unequal in terms of access. I can give you an example for Africa, for example. 24 African countries are on the US partial restriction or full ban travel list. 2 of those countries are World Cup bound. That is Ivory Coast and Senegal. So it means fans from these countries will have a difficult process applying for their visa. Of course, when you buy a ticket, it is not guaranteed that you will even get into the country. So imagine you fork out, what, is it $1,000 to buy a ticket? But, even if you look at the cheaper ones, maybe $200 to get to the World Cup. But you are not assured of a visa. Why? Because you still have to go and apply for the visa. This is something that fans are really concerned about, especially in the African continent, because a number of them are affected by this. This has been a big pain point for federations also who have qualified for the World Cup, because remember, it's not just the fans who might be locked out, it's also officials.
And Celestine, I want to bring in someone now who is a fan from the Ivory Coast.
My name is Jansuba Drissa. I'm a student at university. I'm just 20, and I am a big fan of football. I don't have money, of course, but people want to go. People have money, they want to go. They want to enjoy life. They want to enjoy the football. And World Cup is not every year. This will be an opportunity for them to go, but they can't because they have been restricted. Personally, I don't think that that's a good idea, but it's a policy of a country which is really powerful, so we can't do anything, but we can just voice our truth and voice our disagreements.
Celestine, the fact that this World Cup is being held in 3 different countries, does that help people in terms of these restrictions? For example, if the US has travel bans on people coming from some countries, Senegal, the Ivory Coast, is it likely that those matches may be played in Mexico or in Canada? Do they have different travel requirements upon entry?
All the countries have different travel requirements upon entry. And so the most difficult country to get into is the US. But the problem is it has the most games. And if your games are in the US, then you are stuck. The other thing, though, to remember is federations can buy tickets. All countries have an allocation of 8% for every match for their fans. But then you could buy these tickets, and then many of your fans do not get their visas approved as well. Let me give you an example for the African continent. When in 2027, the East African region will host, the Africa Cup of Nations. The region is agreeing is that if you are allowed into one country, you're then allowed in all the countries. And that happens a lot when countries co-host anything. Is that when you're allowed in one country, Hannah, then you can go to the other country because they get, for just that specific tournament, they get a regional visa or a visa that can cover both countries.
The president of FIFA, the Football Association, he once said that if fans can't enter the host country, there is no World Cup. How does that square with what is happening now? And what has FIFA said about these travel bans?
FIFA are saying that the travel bans will not be an issue. They're saying that fans who have tickets will be given priority in trying to get a visa to these countries. But they are not saying that if you buy a ticket, you're assured of a visa. It's one thing to be given priority, to be first on the list, to go to the embassy. But if you're not assured of a visa still, then we are talking about resale of tickets. So FIFA has been quite vague, in my opinion, on how to help fans, especially those who face travel restrictions, especially with the US. Hopefully there will be something they can work on by January.
I know that a lot of people will be quite nervous about this then, not only the cost of tickets, but also will they be able to go? And you mentioned the Africa Cup of Nations. You're actually in Rabat at the moment, and AFCON is going on. What's it like there?
Moroccans love their football.
Right.
And so it is one big party here.
It is a big couple of years for Morocco because they're also one of the hosts of the next World Cup in 2030. So I hope you get to go back there for that one too.
Yeah, probably I'll bring you with me.
Oh, I would absolutely love that. Celestine, thank you so much for speaking to us.
Thank you.
That's it from me today. Thank you for listening to What in the World from the BBC World Service. I'm Hannah Gelbart, and I'll see you next time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today, I'm investigating a mystery. It's early morning. I'm on a beach. I'm the only one here. It's hot already, but there is a bit of a breeze. The waves are crashing onto the shore, and they're tossing something around, but I can't quite make out what it is. It looks like... Oh, it's seaweed. Loads of brown seaweed. But stay with me, this is still a bit of a mystery, because seaweed has been appearing in record amounts on beaches around the world, from the Caribbean to the Mediterranean. It's been disrupting tourism, killing wildlife and releasing toxic gases. So that's what that smell is. But it's also got potential.
We collect the seaweed from the shoreline, make sure that it's fresh, and then we try to turn it into sustainable products like bioplastics.
In this episode, you're going to find out why our beaches are being taken over by seaweed and what people like Santiago, who you just heard, are trying to do with it. I'm Hannah Gelbart, and this is What in the World from the BBC World Service. Let's find out more about this now from our climate and science correspondent, Georgina Ranard. Hey, Georgina.
Hey, Hannah.
So can you talk me through some of the places that are seeing unusual levels of seaweed right now?
So it's not on every continent, but it's certainly in many places. So it's in Europe, in the Americas, in East Asia. There's quite a lot in Spain and on some of the Atlantic side. So in just 3 months this year, the town of Cadiz in the south of Spain got 1,200 tons of a type of seaweed on its city beach. And it's actually a really big problem in the Caribbean, on some of the Caribbean islands. In 2018, I didn't know this, but the Prime Minister of Barbados declared sargassum, which is one of the types of seaweed, a national emergency because of how much there is. I found out as well there's a huge seaweed bloom, the largest in the world, which is called the Great Atlantic Sargassum Belt, which you can see in pictures of Earth taken by satellites in space.
Where exactly is this seaweed coming from?
So some of it is native to the area and it's just blooming in larger numbers than usual. Other types of seaweed have sort of extended their range, and there are some that are invasive, so they've broken out of commercial farms. So there's a type of Japanese seaweed called wakame that is farmed in France then escaped. Oh yeah, exactly.
In my miso soup.
Exactly. So it was farmed for commercial reasons, but then became invasive in Portugal. And then some types also sort of move locations in ship ballast water. And this is basically water that's taken inside large ships to balance them out when they take cargo off in one part of the world. And then when they go to the other side of the world, they discharge the water. But inside is lots of the sea life and biological elements from the original place that isn't native. And sometimes the seaweed has been in there and then it takes hold. And that's happened in Portugal, where there's loads and loads from East Asia.
It's really interesting that you said that this can be seen from space.
Yeah, if you look at the pictures, just these kind of masses of tangled plants and weed forming big clumps. And then when they wash up on the beaches, they kind of move in and out with the tides. And then when they have to be swept up or kind of cleaned up by local authorities, they kind of form these huge towers of seaweed. When they're washed up, they can start to decay. And it produces quite a bad smell in some places.
Yes.
And then also releases can release some toxins and sort of unpleasant chemicals, which has an impact as well.
So can it actually be bad for us and for other creatures that share the sea with this massive seaweed?
In Spain, in Cadiz, it's driven out other native plants. It can also be quite dark if you look at it. So you see these carpets on the ocean surface, and that blocks sunlight from going deeper into the water where other plants and animals need it, like coral. And also it affects fishing communities. So this is particularly the case in the Caribbean. They can't get their boats through it because it's just this massive seaweed. Yeah. And then the nets get full of seaweed. The fish move away, so it can actually damage their livelihoods. And it can be toxic if you touch it or inhale it. It can irritate the skin.
What's the science behind why we're seeing so much seaweed right now?
So we know that climate change is causing the oceans globally to heat up. Basically, the warmer temperatures is extending the range where the seaweed can live and thrive. But there's other reasons as well. And one is intensive agriculture. So much land is turned over to farming now, and they use a lot of pesticides and chemicals, particularly in soya plantations. So nitrogen in particular runs off the farms, and that feeds the sargassum, particularly in the Atlantic.
Are there any benefits to having so much seaweed?
So one of them is that the sargassum or the seaweed can absorb carbon. It's a natural store. And we know that carbon is one of the drivers of climate change when it turns into carbon dioxide and released into the atmosphere. And I watched one video where they're trying to collect the seaweed, particularly sargassum, using robotic nets, and then they attach heavy weights to the net and sink it really far down into the ocean, maybe 2,000 meters. And what that does is it stores all that carbon really, really deep where it can't break down and be released back into the atmosphere. There's a group of scientists who have worked out they can turn it into a biofuel to power cars. So it's a type of natural gas, which again is a good climate solution because it would mean we're not using petrol.
Lots of people are trying to come up with ways to use all of this seaweed, and one of them is Santiago Stabelski, who's 20 and from Mexico, and he and his brother have just founded a company called Sargólico. Hi, Santiago. Welcome to the podcast.
Hello. Thank you guys so much for having me in here. Thank you.
Why did you decide to set this company up?
It first started when I was 7 years old, and I went to Cancun in Mexico for the first time. When I was very young, I remember the Caribbean very clean, with a crystal clear water and with white sands. And then I go back to Cancun, to the same place, in 2019. It was a completely different story because the beaches were filled with sargassum. The smell was really bad. It really changed my perspective about things. I wanted to become an agent of change and do a positive impact in my community.
So what do you actually do with the sargassum?
We collect the seaweed from the shoreline, make sure that it's fresh, and then we try to turn it into sustainable products like bioplastics to substitute petrol-based plastics. Sargassum share some very specific chemical components that are very similar to the properties of petrol-based plastics. We just need to put it inside the mold and you can do whatever you want. As of right now, I've been working in Key Biscayne, an island located in Miami, where I've done a beach cleanup with fellow university students. Then with that seaweed, we were able to bring it and essentially do all of the refinery process in my mom's kitchen. We've also been able to understand blooms better, and we're trying to build a machine learning application where we can identify how much sargassum is arriving to the coastlines and then hopefully in the future predict these sargassum blooms so we can alert the coastal communities that X amount of sargassum is going to be arriving in the future.
Best of luck with it, Santiago. Thanks for speaking to us.
Thank you guys so much for having me. Have a beautiful day. Thank you.
Georgina, do you think this can be reversed? Do you think there's anything that can be done to stop these invasive species growing and taking over quite so much?
I think in some ways, once it started, it's quite hard to go back. It's more about managing it. So it's literally as simple sometimes as the local community or the local council use big tractors and sort of sweep it up. But it's a really big problem. They can't really do it at scale. Again, I watched one video where I think they'd been working on a beach, all day, and they'd maybe managed to gather up about 5% of the seaweed because it keeps washing in. And then some of this is happening in communities that don't have a lot of resource to do this. Some of the Caribbean islands don't have a lot of money to try and tackle this problem on top of the other issues that they're facing.
Georgina, thanks so much.
Thanks, Hannah.
That's it from me today. Thank you so much for listening to What in the World from the BBC World Service. I'm Hannah Gelbart, and I'll see you next time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hello, welcome to BBC World Book Club, the programme where you get to talk about their work with some of the world's leading authors. I'm your host, Harriet Gilbert, and joining us to answer questions about her fierce, disturbing and darkly funny novel, My Year of Rest and Relaxation, is the award-winning American author, Ottessa Moshfegh. Ottessa, welcome to World Book Club.
Thank you. I'm so happy to be here.
Now, you're speaking to us from your home in California, where I gather you're surrounded by a whole pack of dogs. Is that right?
You know what? We started the year off, we already had 4, and we've already added another. And I'm just hoping that's it. That's 5's the limit for right now.
Anyway, to My Year of Rest and Relaxation, the second of Ottessa's 4 novels and a cult bestseller. Set in New York at the start of this century, it's narrated by a 26-year-old art history graduate whose name we never learn. She's bright, she's rich, she's beautiful enough that people keep asking whether she's a model or a film star. But she is bleakly angry and unhappy. It's true that her parents have recently died, and even though she describes her mother as a horror and her father as pathetic, their death has obviously unsettled her. But that isn't the whole story. There's something more fundamental gnawing away at her. And what she eventually decides is that she needs a year out, completely out. 12 months doing nothing but sleep, except insofar as she needs to eat from time to time and a few other essentials. But it's best if she describes her attempted hibernation for herself. So, Otessa Moshfegh, would you read from the very opening of the novel?
I would be happy to. Whenever I woke up, night or day, I'd shuffle through the bright marble foyer of my building and go up the block and around the corner where there was a bodega that never closed. I'd get 2 large coffees with cream and 6 sugars each, chug the first one in the elevator on the way back up to my apartment, then sip the second one slowly while I watched movies and ate animal crackers and took trazodone and Ambien and Nembutal until I fell asleep again. I lost track of time in this way. Days passed, weeks, a few months went by. When I thought of it, I ordered delivery from the Thai restaurant across the street or a tuna salad platter from the diner on First Avenue. I'd wake up to find voice messages on my cell phone from salons or spas confirming appointments I'd booked in my sleep. I always called back to cancel, which I hated doing because I hated talking to people. Early on in this phase, I had my dirty laundry picked up and clean laundry delivered once a week. It was a comfort to me to hear the torn plastic bags rustle in the draft from the living room windows. I liked catching whiffs of the fresh laundry smell while I dozed off on the sofa. But after a while, it was too much trouble to gather up all the dirty clothes and stuff them in the laundry bag. And the sound of my own washer and dryer interfered with my sleep. So I just threw away my dirty underpants.
Otessa Moshfegh, thank you very much indeed. And we've got our first question for you, which was emailed to BBC World Book Club from the Philippines by Aya Osano. And she asks quite simply this: what inspired you to write My Year of Rest and Relaxation?
So many things inspired this book. And I sort of feel this way about every book that I write, that up until the moment I start writing it, everything that's ever happened to me has been preparing me and inspiring to write that book. In particular, I was spending a summer with a very close friend of mine on the Upper East Side of Manhattan. I knew that I wanted to start a new novel. I wasn't sure who the protagonist was. And then I sort of just woke up one day and in the still half sleep kind of imagined this woman on the Upper East Side of Manhattan, someone I wouldn't know, someone I would never engage with. And there she was. And she was very much like me, groggy and up to no good in certain ways. And so she was born, and I'd lived in New York for many years. I moved there when I was 17 in 1998 and left 10 years later. And as a young woman, observed other young women and was mystified by them. And I've always been very terrible at relaxation. So I always thought like the idea of rest and relaxation was always tongue-in-cheek for me. And I think that probably inspired, in some sort of sick fantasy, this protagonist's journey of checking out for an entire year.
Well, thank you very much for that, Otessa. And our next question here was rung into BBC World Book Club by Sarah, who lives in Lancashire in the north of England.
Hello, Otessa. Your books have been such a gift to me. Thank you for writing them. I love your main characters with all their shocking self-denial, amorality and unashamed masochist tendencies, as well as the honest way they confront the unpleasant side of life when most of us, if we're honest, spend our time politely avoiding mentioning it. It all feels so freeing. I wonder if this is why My Year of Rest and Relaxation is polarising readers. One reader in my reading group took against the narrator and the whole book. And I wondered, did you set out to shock your readers, or did that take you by surprise? Because I can't see why everyone doesn't love your main character the same way I do. Thank you.
Is it true that your narrator polarizes readers?
She isn't for everyone. That's definitely true. And I also think that this unhappy member of Sarah's book club, represents the kind of reader that perhaps isn't interested in novels that make them uncomfortable. Maybe they don't pick up books in order to confront the unspoken suffering that we all experience sometimes. Maybe it's not helpful or inspiring or freeing the way that it might be for Sarah. For me, the first thing I need to know about a character is how do they understand themselves and how are they coping with living in this mad world we're all in.
Coping or not coping?
Coping or not, or coping horribly, maybe. And I think it's okay that some people don't like the book, obviously. But it does bring up a question that I ask myself a lot, and that is that what would happen if I wrote a book about someone who was really joyful and happy? It would be very challenging.
Well, following on from Sarah's question, we've got one that was emailed in by Brianna Casucci in New York City. Brianna, who obviously also liked your heroine, says that there were so many critiques I read about the book about how they didn't like your narrator. But I found her character mirrored male main characters in novels that we consider classics, such as Catcher in the Rye. Do you feel that gender has played a part in reader reception?
I think gender plays a part in how we feel about any woman who is being represented in any way. I think there's probably a biological bias in the way that we look at women. We want them to be comforting. We want them to be fine, maternal. We still feel that if there's a dissenting female voice, that it's going to cause problems. And it does, indeed. And this has happened in every single book I've written with a female protagonist. It happened in my first novel, Eileen, as well. This question of, why am I writing these unlikable female characters? As if I should be writing only likable female characters. Because women should be likable.
Yep.
That's just simply not realistic, guys and gals. It's not.
Our next question comes from somebody who's actually on Zoom to ask it. She's Riley Perrins. She's in Nova Scotia in Canada.
Hi there. So my question is, the narrator's existence, I would argue, could be described as a form of self-rot or passive rejection of the self-improvement culture that we see now. You learn yoga, you read self-help books, you start taking all these supplements. As opposed to that, the narrator simply existing, deteriorating, sort of trying to turn from a caterpillar into a chrysalis with this idea that somehow you'll become a butterfly at the end of it. While, of course, acknowledging her depression and mental illness, do you see her journey as a direct rejection of today's relentless hustle culture where we're constantly pressured to optimize every aspect of ourselves?
Amazing question. I didn't think so at the time. I wasn't writing this in response to self-help culture that has pervaded, especially in the United States. I live in California. Like, if you're not self-improving, what are you doing, you know? And also this expectation that we should all be looking for peace and serenity, which I think is actually very dangerous, you know? I never felt like the journey of healing after the deaths of your parents, grief is grief. Grief is grief. You experience it. You have to go through it. And that's what this character is up against. The pain, the loneliness of being orphaned as an adult in a world she doesn't feel embraced by because she is herself unembraceable. she hasn't embraced herself. And she thinks, you know, maybe if she cleans out all the stuff that's in her, then maybe there will be fresh ground she can break when she starts again. So I didn't think of it as self-rot. I really thought, as I was aligning with her, this is a very dark way to cleanse one's psyche. And she isn't going into a peaceful hibernation as though she's a bear and it's winter. She's dragging herself into a complete dream space in which she becomes a passive player in her own recovery. So, yeah, she's not into, you know, vitamins the way that her supplements, like you said, you know. She's a little bit more hardcore.
Tessa, thank you very much indeed for that. And Riley, thank you very much for your question. And we're going to Australia now, from where Ellen sent you this question.
This is Ellen Soust from Melbourne, Australia. My question is, was this a purposeful exploration of the anti-hero type character?
Not consciously, because honestly, I don't think in terms of hero and anti-hero. I always thought about portraiture, a character, a voice-driven narrative. And so I don't judge characters as good or bad. I simply experience them and allow myself to feel in response to them. I'm not creating a character with the expectation that it's going to fit either category. I think no one can fit either category very well.
Well, Tessa, still on the subject of your narrator, but at a rather different angle here, two of your readers wanted to ask you exactly the same thing about it. One of them was Emily from South Dakota in the USA, and the other is Carly Staniforth in Shrewsbury in England. And here is Carly asking the question.
The decision to make the protagonist unnamed seems to be very significant. Why did you make this choice? Thank you.
So, no name?
No name. No name. I sometimes refer to her in my mind or when I'm discussing her as the sleeper. I love this question because I love names. There's so much in a name. I have a thing about the letter V in the middle of a name, like Riva. There's something about that name that is sharp and a little bit disturbing, mysterious, unknowable, and also very plain and obviously strange. I loved naming Dr. Tuttle. Tuttle, it's almost turtle. It's almost something else, but it's Tuttle, and it was a little bit.
But this is so interesting. You give the other characters in this novel, Riva and Dr. Tuttle, you give them names, but not your protagonist.
Not my protagonist. I could not name her. She didn't want to be named, it seemed. I'm sure at the beginning, because I'm very fond of names, I wondered what is her name, and I cycled through, well, like what might her name be if she's from, this area of upstate New York and sort of upper middle class, etc. Nothing stuck. Nothing felt right. And I realized that it was actually really correct, appropriate, and cool that she would never name herself because she's in the process of sort of erasing her identity and where she comes from so that she can start over. Maybe she'll name herself in the sequel.
Are you writing a sequel?
No, that was a joke.
It seemed unlikely somehow. Anyway, we're off to New Mexico now for a question from Amanda Rodriguez.
Hi there. My name's Amanda, and I am obsessed with your book. I've realized that I'm going to have to compare every book that I read from now on to the feeling that I got when I read yours. One aspect of your book that I loved so much was your humor. And one of the funniest characters throughout the entire book for me was Dr. Tuttle. Why does she sound exactly like my GP here at home? But the bigger question is, I was wondering whether Dr. Tuttle's habit of overprescribing was meant to be a symptom of the larger opioid crisis we're facing here in the United States, or is that just her being as eccentric in her medical practices as she is in life? I love her.
I mean, Dr. Tuttle is probably the most eccentric and dangerous psychotherapist going. She showers your heroine with just about everything in the way of tranquilizers and sedatives and depressants, melatonin, antihistamine. Is this simply because you were creating this eccentric, mad character, or were you also trying to comment on the opioid crisis in the US?
I definitely was applying some of my own experiences with psychiatrists in terms of...
Not surely with anybody like Dr. Tuttle.
I mean, I feel like I could find a Dr. Tuttle if I really looked. But, you know, I think, yes, in a way, I wanted to exploit this habit of throwing medications at people who suffer from psychic pain, emotional pain, and pathologizing what I think in many, many cases is a natural negative response to stress in the environment. And the pathologizing of depression in particular and bipolar disorder when I was in college, which was around the same time that this novel takes place, around the year 2000, it really seemed like psychiatry and medication was trying to sell itself to people as a cure-all. And, you know, it failed. And then, big surprise, the opiate crisis and an incredibly evil empire behind it. Yeah, I mean, 10 years ago, you could go into an urgent care and say, like, my foot hurts, get a prescription for OxyContin, and be addicted within a week. And sometimes I think, I hope my book isn't satirizing the real seriousness of overprescribing and drug addiction and drug abuse. But I wasn't really writing a book about the opioid crisis, more the crisis of culturally and medically denying naturally negative feelings by naming them an illness. Like, grief isn't an illness.
And still on the subject of Dr. Tuttle, we have this question from an American listener to BBC World Service.
Hi, this is Maggie Mitchell, an American who lives in Shrewsbury in the UK. The absurd psychiatrist asks, do you have any heroes? And your protagonist says, I guess Whoopi Goldberg is my hero. Whoopi Goldberg appears throughout the novel. Why Whoopi Goldberg, and what role does she play in the novel?
You know, you're all just listening to me, but behind me right now is a framed poster of a Whoopi Goldberg movie. And I just got it, and I'm so excited to hang it up. Whoopi Goldberg is a personal hero of mine. I grew up watching her stand-up. I grew up watching all of her movies. She was hilarious. She was outspoken, and she seemed to be so herself in a way that was absolutely radical. And I just loved her. And I thought how funny and how interesting it would be if I gave her to my protagonist as a hero as well. It was really actually the moment where I started relating to my protagonist in a deeper way. Of course, I can relate to wanting to sleep all day and avoid all of my feelings and responsibilities and obligations. But Whoopi Goldberg attached, for me personally, a sense of like actual hopefulness about an outcome. Because she, for me, represents a a wonderful life.
Do you happen to know if Whoopi Goldberg has read My Year of Rest and Relaxation?
You know what? After the book had just come out, I was assigned to interview Whoopi Goldberg for a magazine. And I sent her the book. And, you know, we didn't get into depth, but I think she understood that I really, truly appreciated her. And it was an incredible experience meeting her. I went to her house. My voice memo recorder was on my phone the entire time. We talked for about 2.5 hours. And as soon as I got into the taxi, I saw that there had been some kind of bug and I had lost the entire recording.
Oh, no.
I've been so terrified in a taxi cab before. But then I went home and just wrote. And in fact, I think it was a better piece as it came out because it was personal. It was about a memory and an experience of Whoopi Goldberg, and she's incredibly generous, which, you know, no big surprise.
Tessa Mosfeg, thank you, and more about My Year of Rest and Relaxation in a moment. But first, a quick pause for the news, coming up right after this.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Oputu. Former House of Representative member Da Chung Burgos has officially defected from the People's Democratic Party PDP to the ruling All Progressives Congress APC, citing the PDP's failures as his reason for leaving. Speaking during a television program, Burgos said the move is not driven by personal ambition or sycophancy, but by the desire to align with a platform and leadership capable of addressing the needs of the people. He emphasized that governance is about policies and agendas, not party labels, noting that the APC's focus on issues such as the state police and local government autonomy resonates with him with the priorities of citizens in Plateau State. Burgos' defection follows similar moves by other politicians, including Governor Caleb Mutfwang, amid ongoing crisis within the PDP. The Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, has clarified that the alleged missing 128 billion naira cited by the Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project SERAP occurred before his appointment. The ministry said the audit report underpinning SERAP's call for investigation relates to the 2022 financial year, while Adelabu assumed office in August 2023. His media aide, Bolaji Tunji, stressed that the issues raised have no bearing on the ministry's current operations, noting that Adelabu remains committed to transparency, accountability, and delivering stable electricity. The ministry further reaffirmed its willingness to cooperate with legitimate investigations addressing legacy issues in the power sector while maintaining focus on its mandate to provide reliable electricity to Nigerians. The Nigerian Army has announced the commencement of applications for the Direct Short Service Commission course 29-2026, inviting qualified Nigerians to apply for commissioning as officers. The program is open to both civilians and serving military personnel with relevant professional qualifications who will be deployed into specialized corps to strengthen national defense and security operations. Available corps include the Nigerian Army Engineers, Signals, Medical Corps, Electrical and Mechanical Engineers, and the Army Education Corps. The Army clarified that the application process is free and strictly online, with the portal scheduled to open from January 7 to February 4, 2026. Applicants are advised to submit accurate information and apply early, while further details and guidelines are available on the official recruitment website and designated helplines. On the foreign scene, Venezuela's parliament has sworn in former Vice President Delcy Rodriguez as interim president following the seizure of ex-leader Nicolas Maduro by United States forces to face trial in New York. Rodriguez took the oath at the National Assembly, pledging to serve all Venezuelans as lawmakers denounced Maduro's capture while affirming their support for his standing. The Supreme Court and the military have endorsed Rodriguez's acting presidency, consolidating control of both the executive and legislative branches within the ruling camp. As tensions remain high domestically and internationally, Rodriguez has signaled willingness to cooperate with Washington, even as the United States warns of consequences should its demands on reforms and oil access not be met, leaving Venezuela facing deep political uncertainty. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Oputu.
Today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Wetin dey happen lay? They say wahala dey finish. Na this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey quick. Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this? Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot. Now wey we dey find way to sweep this country, don't run. Because their blood in the japa. You say this one, no worry. When time reach, I'll say I want to take. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
man. Me, I go open gate for them. I no go be gate man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Nwachukwu and MC Kuro for Wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say, woman dey chop our recharge card woto woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy Wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk. Weekdays, 2 p.m. Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Beautiful Tuesday afternoon, and it's another time to talk the talk here. So we're here to talk the talk. Thank you so much for sticking to the dial. It's Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina Oputu.
I'm Queen Chima. It's good to have you join us on Talk That Talk. So much thing happening, and it means that we should talk about them. But like I said yesterday to the listener, Faustina, that a lot is happening, but our weight is around what happens in Rivers State. Because we want to, by the time you pick up what's happening internationally, nationally, oh, absolutely. I don't think we'll leave this place. I think we'll just start talking from morning till night, and we're just picking up every matter every hour. But the reason we have shows on every station, even here, Today 95.1 FM, we have programs and we target a particular discourse or a particular region, so that we can streamline our conversations and have organized talk and thought. So Talk That Talk, Rivers Matters and Niger Delta Matters, and we do that so we can make the state better, bring up conversations that will improve the polity and foster growth and development.
Absolutely. So today is Tuesday, the 6th of January 2026.
Yes. I mean, not 5.
Yeah. I mean, lately, the past few days, when you say 2020, you just...
It second pause.
Yes, and make sure that what's coming next is 6 and not 5.
Yes.
Because there's a tendency to say 2025 or 2025. But hey, it's 2026. I know it's a struggle for some people, even in writing. Before you know it, 20.
I did that a few days ago, 2025. I said, oh no, it's 2026.
All right, so a lot is happening in the state, like a lot, back to back. And if you're listening to the Quest in the morning, river stories were just all over the place. Even yesterday, we had a lot to talk about. The Minister of the FCT is still continuing his thank you visits to local government areas. Just before I came into the studio, I was in the newsroom, and he was at Akukutoro, saying thank you to the people. And, well, this time around, the way I ran there,
I saw you now. Say, well done. You're going to watch and listen what's happening.
Yeah, so I can come and tell Rivers people what he said. But what he said, like, I was expecting certain things. I even told our colleague Priye, okay, so I think, and Priye said something to me, that the particular concern I had, like, he will not talk about this thing. And true.
He didn't.
He didn't. I won't mention it, but he didn't. It was straight to the point this time around.
Yeah.
No stray bullets going to
back
people, to places. No, it was thank you for, all the support that you gave to Mr. President, to us, all this while. And we're not ungrateful people. And so we've come to say thank you to the people of Akukutoro. And then talking about, we're not going to make the mistakes, and that's like the intention of the entire visits to different local government areas. So just in case you were expecting something else like Fosina was, well, sorry to disappoint you. That was it. But that is not the conversation that we're going to have this afternoon. But it's related. It is.
Now, well, interestingly, your expectations were cut short.
They were cut short.
But
don't say Fosina, I like trouble. I don't like trouble like that. But
you just want to hear.
Sometimes you just feel like, someone said something, and you're expecting a response, and I did not get it.
So maybe someone may feel that it's been a lot for the FCT minister. I mean, moving from one local government to another isn't an easy one.
No, it's not easy.
Talking is not also easy.
It's not easy. I must give it to you. It's not easy.
So sometimes you just say certain things and you say the other ones that would reserve your strength. Maybe that's just on the other side. But then we saw that the FCT minister visited Ogubolo. Yes, I've been rehearsing this for a very long time. Okay. We saw that he visited.
And she's from River State.
What is this? Why are you like this?
Queen is from River State.
Oh, good God.
My local government area.
Why did you bring out my leg like this?
No, now.
Do you see how I'm battling? How I battled from Ogubolo? And now you're telling them from River State. So, God, please, tamper justice with mercy. It's just my tongue. Sometimes some names I practice. That's a weak point.
No, but that's true.
I practice some names over and again.
Yes, I understand. It happens to me too.
The exact things you told me. Reverse girl.
Reverse girl. It happens to me too. I used to rehearse how to pronounce Sagbama.
Sabama. Yeah, the G and B can be dicey.
Queen, I'm just pulling your leg. I do not rehearse anything.
Well, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, of course, on his visit to Ogubolo local government area, had talked about accusing some Rivers political leaders of misleading the governor. Now, he said some things categorically, but of course, we have followed these tour visits from one local government to another. And when he got to Ogubolo, he said that he was talking to the supporters, which was yesterday, Monday, and he said, unnamed, though, he didn't mention names. He said some of these political leaders in Rivers were deliberately misinforming Nigerians about the peace deal after endorsing the agreement. Now, the minister described the alleged deliberate misinformation as irresponsible and capable of destabilizing the southern state. Now, in his exact words, people think they can just say anything in politics and it will not matter. It matters. If it did not matter yesterday, it will matter today. And if not today, it will matter tomorrow. And the minister stressed that the agreement was collectively endorsed and that all parties freely appended their signatures only to return to Rivers and began to contradict the same position they had earlier accepted. So this
a song is coming to mind.
What's the song?
Sophia.
Huh?
Sophia.
Oh, Sophia.
Agreement is agreement.
Oh, I get it now. You see, when you called you Sophia, it's Sophia.
Sophia. Oh, okay.
Sophia.
Sophia.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
I was wondering which English name is this girl pronouncing like this? Bayasa girl. So
okay, I think that yes, we're even.
Good. So the governor said that, he's been talking about this agreement. He's been going on about it. And I know a lot of people have been saying, please, what is this agreement now? Let us at least get to know about it. Maybe we can begin to settle scores from there. We can help. Well, the minister said a few days ago, was it yesterday or last weekend, that he doesn't owe anybody.
No, it's been a while. I think it was on one of these TV stations.
He reiterated it.
He did. I don't know about lately, but I remember the time that a lot of people were talking about asking for the content of this agreement. And then he said, well, wait, I don't know. I don't owe anybody any explanation, blah, blah, blah. That was then, before all of these,
So he stated yesterday that the governor is being misled by some politicians in Rivers State. And we know how. Remember at the beginning of this crisis, we heard people call on some Rivers politicians and stakeholders, elders and say, come wade into this matter, talk to the FCT minister and talk to the governor. So when the FCT minister mentions politicians and unnamed politicians or even statesmen who he claims are behind the governor, people begin to, your mind begins to run like, who are these people? I think that's the first question you want to ask. We don't have the names. He didn't mention names, but you're looking at how important, this is an allegation from him. We're looking at how important these interferences are in terms of governance and how it affects even conflict resolution. We know that people would normally want to take sides. Anything that happens, people would privately or publicly take sides, because there are people who you wouldn't know where they stand, but there are some other people who would tell you who they are with. But in a case like this, where we are seeing this feud even brew, it's like, it's getting hot or even hotter. People may want to question this allegation and say, is that what it's supposed to be? How do we come together as one Rivers people, which is what the governor and the FCT minister told us, that we are now one. We are all fighting now for the peace of Rivers State, and peace has returned. You want to question that influence and that impact that may have, and even begin to ask, who are these politicians who are misleading? And is the governor is he misled? These are questions that you may begin to ask.
Absolutely. And then again, so for there to be misinformation, you want to look at what's responsible for such misinformation. So if the FCT minister says, well, some stakeholders, politicians and elders, misinformed the people about the peace agreement that they had. Now, you want to say that, well, if in the first place, when the people were, we have entered into some sort of agreement, or you told the people that, well, the president has waded in and we've come to certain terms, and if those terms were spelled out in the first place, everybody will hear that, okay, so they had a meeting, they had agreement, and number one on the list is that this is going to be done. So you just state categorically what the content of the agreement agreement is or was, all right? So people will hold on to that, well, we heard it from the horse's mouth, all right? Whether the FCT minister or the governor of Rivers State or maybe even the president comes to say that, well, I met with the two sons of Rivers State and this is what we discussed. Well, I wasn't expecting the president to be the one to, just tell the people of Rivers State that this is what, maybe not all right, but at least some of the contents of the agreement, if they had spoken out in the first place, we wouldn't have conversations where Rivers people and some other people, I remember prominent people, were calling and asking for the content of the agreement. Vividly, I remember Ankyo Brooks saying, what is this agreement that you people have reached? What is the content? We want to know. Rivers people want to know. And I think that was the reason the FCT minister said, well, I don't owe anybody any explanation as to the content of the agreement signed and blah, blah, blah. So in the first place, if the contents were made known, people wouldn't misinform others. So everybody knows that, well, this is it. So you wouldn't have middlemen by way of, let's say, stakeholders and opinion leaders of the state saying that this is what it's not. And where that is not made known, assumptions would spring up. So at that time, I also remember vividly some people are assuming that, oh, yes, I think that was when we heard that the agreement was that one of the contents of the agreement was that the governor was not going to run for a second term. Yeah. We had the other things, stories flying here and there, but those were speculations. So where you have a concealed information, people would speculate and they would just make assumptions. And when that happens, of course, people would run with what they hear.
Whatever narrative.
So misinformation will just grow automatically. So at this point, if he's saying that, well, they misinformed the public or people of Rivers State that of what the terms of agreements were, well, you want to look at the FCT minister and say, well, you maybe in a way you contributed to the misinformation because you kept quiet. You didn't say anything. If you had said anything, well, Rivers people will hold on to, okay, so this is what you people agreed, or we are witnesses, all right? So maybe we wouldn't find ourselves in this particular situation of, oh, well, there was agreement and there was people who misinformed others about the terms of agreements that were, or agreement. I mean, I don't know the one now, because we've had like the 8-point agenda to the last one, so we can say agreements. But even the 8 points, certain things were made known, others were just based on speculation before, things became clearer and we got on to the next one. Oh, we have agreed. We have embraced. My Oga and I, we have settled. Yes, we have agreed to work together. So Rivers State peace has returned. And all that.
Yeah, and Faustina, the confusion that thrives in secrecy.
Of course.
So because
anybody can wake up to say, yeah, this was the reason. But that's not the reason.
Exactly. Really. And people are also stating that if it cannot be said or nobody owes anybody what is to be said, that means it's not anything good. Because if you let people push whatever narrative that they want to, because you don't want to say what exactly the feud is. A lot has been said by a number of people as to why. And let's not leave out the impact that misinformation has on whatever matter. Because when it comes to governance, transparency is what we normally expect or we preach. Even if some people say that's not the order of the day. Sometimes you hear one thing and it's like it's another thing done or said. Other times it's like, it's close to the truth. But even when leaders come and pose that they are transparent and they are ready to work with the people, because if you're ready to work with the people, it means that certain information, if not classified, people should be aware of that information. They should know that this is what exactly is happening, because there are several aspects to governance that are preview to people's notice. People should know about it. And this, because of how this whole issue has lasted, I mean, how long it's been for, and that word that's being peddled, agreement. So what exactly is this agreement? And if nobody knows about it, then misinformation becomes the order of the day.
And then the part where he specifically said politicians misinforming Nigerians after endorsing the agreement. Well, this is still talking about misinformation. But then, well, if Nigerians and, of course, the people of River State were not informed of what happened, then the politicians that are misinforming Nigerians and the people of River State, they could just, fly with whatever it is that they want to fly with. And he says they are deliberately doing that. They deliberately did that. And he also talked about, some leaders misleading the governor of River State. And, that conversation was at its peak at some point where elders and different people were taking sides. We had those conversations. Elders from this other side were saying, oh, the governor is this, the FCT minister is this. And we basically had people, even now we have people who are taking sides, like you said. They are queuing behind the parties that are involved in this feud. And so it's even maybe normal to say from one party. So if you belong Party A, if you're a supporter of Party A, or if you're in Party A, you could say that people from Party B are misleading themselves, all right? So, maybe at some point, people even talked about the fact that, yes, people are misleading some elders, some people, some leaders, so to speak, misleading the governor. So in all of these, misleading or no misleading or misinformation and all, if things were clearer, really, we wouldn't have the issue of misinformation. And he is saying that the politicians who probably endorsed the agreement, like they were privy of the terms of conditions or terms of the agreement, and then they came out and then they were misleading Nigerians and River State. Okay, the onus would have been on the people who were there, and in this case, there were people who were expecting that would come out to speak to Rivers people and tell Rivers people that this is what it is. And in this case, it was the governor and then the former governor expecting that, you signed that, you got into an agreement. And in fact, for most people, they were expecting the governor to say it. Because, you are the governor of the state. Yeah. The FCT minister is a son of the soil, but he's leading the FCT. That's its jurisdiction at the moment. So you, as the governor of the state, they elected you, or we elected you. And so we expect that whatever deal you're going to make with whatever deal or agreement that you're getting into, we should be carried along.
And know what exactly it is.
Exactly. So, at this point, we're now talking about, people misled the governor. Yeah. Some Nigerian politicians, they endorsed the agreement, and then they, turned around, came out, and then they misinformed Nigerians about the terms of the agreement. Well, you're beginning to ask questions too, right? I guess so. You're asking questions. But then again, we'll go on a break. When we come back, we'll open up the phone lines and have you join the conversation, what your thoughts are. And then the misinformation that he talked about,
whose fault is it?
Yeah. All right, we'll go on that break and we will be back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It's the season for jollification, and we are kicking off with the Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Get free fuel vouchers, airtime, electricity tokens, and cable TV subscriptions when you renew any insurance plan from Hares General Insurance. You also get rewarded when you buy any of the following insurance plans: the Flexi or Comprehensive Motor Insurance Plan, travel insurance or home protection plans, Rewards apply to policies with a minimum duration of 6 months. To claim your rewards, simply send an email to wecare@hairsgeneralinsurance.com. Protect what you love this season and get rewarded with Hairs Insurance Excite Rewards. Visit www.hairsinsurancegroup.com, that is HEIRS, or download the Simple Life mobile app or dial star 1100 hash to get started. Courtesy, Hairs General Insurance. Terms and conditions apply.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And
welcome back. You're still tuned to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. You're listening to Talk That Talk. Before we went on the break, we were having a conversation about the FCT minister accusing the relevant political leaders of misleading the governor, and of course, some politicians misinforming Nigerians after endorsing agreements. Okay, so if you want to stick to the misinformation that he talked about, what would you attribute the reason for the misinformation? Yes. What would you attribute it? Whose fault is it that some politicians were misinforming Nigerians after they had agreed or endorsed the agreement, and then the accusation about political leaders misleading the governor? What are your thoughts? You can join the conversation. Now, I think, let me see. Let me get to a point. Okay, excerpts from Premium Times. I mean, the headline rather, says Wike accuses Rivers political leaders of misleading Fubara. And of course, it has some sub-headline here: politicians misinforming Nigerians after endorsing agreement. So speaking to his supporters during the visit on Monday to Ogubolo local government area, where he claimed that some unnamed political leaders in Rivers State were deliberately misinforming Nigerians about the peace deal after endorsing the agreement. Who were they? He didn't mention name though. Yeah, so but then again, they deliberately were misinforming Nigerians after they have endorsed the peace deal agreement. Okay, that's it. So this particular misinformation, would it be a thing if either the governor or the former governor had come out openly to say that, well, this is, or these are some, maybe there are some critical ones that you would have said, oh, okay, so these ones, very, very important. Let's just keep it to ourselves. Party issues or party matters or caucus matters. So let's just keep these to ourselves. But maybe there was some, there should have been some sort of disclosure, all right? At least something that Rivers people can hold on to. Not just Rivers people, because Nigerians are interested. They've been interested in Rivers State. So for the purpose of information, the right information, so we don't have misinformation and every other kind of contrary information, negative information, I mean, if there was some sort of disclosure, would we be here accusing some people, some politicians of misinforming Nigerians? So you can dial the number 0810-9510-951. And of course, there is the number you can send your message to. A regular text message or a WhatsApp message you can send to 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. You can drop a comment on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, on X at Today FM 951. And don't forget that you can listen to us live, audio only, okay, on our website, www.todayfmlive.com. So you get to go there and click listen live, and voila, you're going to be listening to Today 95.1 FM. I mean, you have a phone that you carry everywhere you go, so you can carry us everywhere you go, okay, and be a part of the conversation. So you can keep the calls coming in now, and of course the messages as well.
Good afternoon. Talk That Talk. Welcome.
Oh, talk the talk with Queen and Faustina.
Hi, Dr. Chris.
Welcome.
Good afternoon, both of you.
Good afternoon.
Faustina, you be my witness when we agreed that Queen was going to dispatch a message from me to the local government chairman of Eche. Faustina, in case you don't know, Eche is a neighboring local government with Omoma. You can see that's its Queen's uncle.
Uncle local government.
Uncle local government, indeed. Queen, quickly, our discussion. Queen, let me ask you people. I know you're radio workers, as in your air, whatever, Let me ask you people, as it ought to be, can one person or group of persons determine who governs a state? Is it not supposed to be that the people of the states will determine who governs them by election?
Well, ideally, the people are supposed to be the ones to, but then I don't think we have the ideal situation as we stand now in Nigeria at the moment.
Abnormality begets abnormality. So whether agreement to or not agreement to, they're all abnormality. Even having an agreement is abnormality. Now, disagreeing with the agreement is abnormality. Therefore, I beg them, the politics is hitting too much. Can they know River State for something more important than all this brouhaha about election, agreement, disagreement? I think they should meet Osofia to change the reading for them or change the lyrics for them. So what I'm saying is this, please, they should allow people decide who governs them come 2027.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right. Good afternoon.
Yeah, Queen, good afternoon. And good afternoon to your colleague in the studio.
It's Faustina. Welcome, Christian.
Happy New Year, Faustina.
Happy New Year to you too.
I think whose fault it is our fault. Because we give impetus to these people coming to tell us what we don't need to hear. This is not governance, for heaven's sake. And the impact we can all feel when we begin to complain how things are being difficult in the country. Where is the economy of the state? Where is the educational sector of the state? Where is the agricultural sector of the state? Where is the health sector of the state? All we hear, agreement and agreement. And this thing is happening in almost all the states, where some people feel that it is their right to put somebody and control the resources of the state. At the end of the day, they expect the federal government alone to make the economy of Nigeria to work. It is entirely our fault because we give impetus to these people. For me, I call them pretenders who don't even understand what governance is all about. I don't take them serious. As far as I'm concerned, I don't reckon with any of them because they are just pretenders. They don't understand what it ought to be when you are a leader. And unfortunately, we talk about them on radio and they think that they are important. It's unfortunate.
All right, Christian.
All right. Good afternoon. All right, number of messages here. This person says, keeping quiet about an agreement is not misinformation. The only reason for disclosing the agreement now is because the governor is not keeping to it. The misinformation are from those denying or conjecturing about the agreement. Most of the content are now in the public domain anyway, one of which is that the governor won't return for a second term. People should learn to keep to agreement. It prevents crisis. Flat Earth from Port Harcourt. Hi, sweet ladies. Just to wish you both happy and prosperous New Year. Make I rest from politics today. Mr. Lucky.
Thank you so much.
Oh, goodness. Happy New Year. Everybody is shouting that Wike should allow Fubara to rule. In my opinion, did Fubara really have a thought about the type of agreement he entered with Wike? If it would have a positive or negative effect, or would it bring peace or problems to the people of Rivers State before proceeding to go into it? Maybe now why him they see all this shaggy way him they see. So, and those people advising him to keep on being at loggerheads with Wike are not helping the governor. One big Johnson from Iliozu. Okay. Then we have on WhatsApp, good afternoon, dear presenters. Wike should stop disturbing us with the noise of this his so-called tour of thank you visits. The same agreement, like you have rightly noted. He previously arrogantly said he owes no one explanations. Now that he wants to selfishly curry undue sympathy from Rivers people, he's now threatening to review. He couldn't previously open up on the so-called agreement because it's a self-serving anti-people agreement. Because he now finds himself in a tight corner, out of desperation, he's now talking of revealing the agreement that he previously owes no one explanation. Wike, hear me. We are sick and tired of your noise and unwanted instigation of crisis in the state. You're not the only governor that anointed a successor that you will not let us have peace in the state since 2023 from Don Dafe. Okay. And hi, Faustina and Queen. The FCT minister cannot tell Rivers people what the agreement was because himself knows how wicked and selfish the agreement is, so he will not say it. The only person that can say what the agreement was is the governor, but he cannot, just to save the face of the FCT minister. He should know that because agreement is shameful. And this is Eric who sent that. I don't understand this agreement that is superior to the constitution, which empowers the governor to run for a second term. Or is it that the state belongs to Wike so that he now determines who becomes anything? Tinubu should make peace in Rivers State by making Wike to have official third term, and National Assembly and Supreme Court are standing by to okay it. Nduka.
Like you're serious, like you have stamped it. Like that should be what should happen. But then again, yes, in as much as we're talking about the agreement, I mean, it's mentioned in the conversation, but it's the part where he's now saying that some politicians deliberately, misinformed Nigerians about the agreement, right? Deliberately, they are deliberately doing this, or they did it deliberately, after they endorsed the agreement. Probably the terms, they were privy of the terms of agreement, and then later on they just came and then misinformed the people. And we're looking at what led to the point of having some other politicians misinforming Nigerians. You understand? So if I was somewhere, probably we're in a round table, Queen.
Yes.
You, me, and some other, maybe like two other people, we got into an agreement. And then maybe someone else there that was within the table or on the table of this agreement goes out to, say something contrary. And if I hear it, would I keep quiet? I mean, is it okay that I kept quiet?
No.
All right. So if I keep quiet, maybe I know that what the person is telling Nigerians is false, and I don't say anything. It means that I'm supporting what the person is saying, or supporting the misinformation. But would we have gotten to the point of misinformation? So if the original information was given out, dished out.
Absolutely. You just said it. If there was the information, so you can use the word misinformation. So there's the truth, the actual thing that should be peddled, but people are saying another thing. But you're just leaving people blank, and whatever assumption they can make or pick out of talks. Oh, I remember there was a time that the governor said he was not going to give his kidney. And that's like in itself a deep statement that could mean anything. So people would just deduce whatever they want to from there and begin to give interpretations, their own interpretations to it. The agreements that was had after the peace, the truce. We just started hearing people say, the governor was not going to come for second term. These were also speculations. Nobody knew exactly what was the content of the agreement, because this is the same governor who has defected to the APC and, defected, and then we saw that we know that the party is saying is fine. He can come out for 2027, right? So maybe there was that agreement, but the governor, because the FCC minister is been sounding or stating that the governor is in the business of going against agreements, so he decided to do something else. But what exactly is that agreement? If people know, they would even know that if they are misinforming. But then he doesn't even blame Rivers people. He said some politicians are the ones peddling the misinformation. But this misinformation that they peddle, the people get to somehow maybe a preview to it and carry and that's how the misinformation is expanding.
So in this case now, some Rivers people listening to this, or maybe they've read read this or they listened to him when he said it, and he's blaming some politicians for misinforming. I mean, are you just getting to be aware of this misinformation, or you were aware of the misinformation before you said that some politicians... So if you were aware that some politicians were misinforming Nigerians, what did you do about it? Or maybe you're just getting to be aware that some politicians are just beginning to misinform Nigerians. But coming to the point of realization, you want to set it record straight as well. That's it. So maybe that's why he said the other day that very soon he's going to reveal. But it's still, the moment, misinformation can go on. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, good afternoon. You sound very low.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on.
Go on, please.
Yes, Wellington from Africa.
Welcome, Wellington.
Let me borrow a word from Madam who says the governor says he cannot do that or the agreement is to...
All right, Wellington, please speak to your mouthpiece or whatever. We can barely hear you.
Let me call you back.
Okay. Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Yeah, Mr. Zion from Port Harcourt. Good afternoon.
Welcome, Mr. Zion.
Why topics like these are discussed in River State is because of the personality called Governor Sim Fubara. If Governor Sim Fubara may have been coming from the other chapter of the novel, I don't think one man can be so bent to frustrate his administration. I don't think one man, when every given day that he's obsessed, is angry, is big, he will make it on a government of the state. It is the demeanor of the governor Sim Fubara. What agreement are you talking about? In the Constitution, it is stated there, anybody or group of people who try to usurp the government is being termed to be treasonable. If Sim Fubara was from the other chapter of the novel, not this one, let us keep on the shenanigans. Let the will of God show forth himself. Why do I bring God into it? It was a God factor. It is a God factor in Governor Sim Fubara. I've never seen this kind of disturbance and governance in the history of democracy from 1999 till date. That a state governor will swallow such.
All right.
But I still want to plead with Governor Sim Fubara, irrespective of the shenanigans, the charade, the brouhaha, please do not forget to administer democracy to your people.
Okay.
Mr. Zion.
All right, thank you, Mr. Zion, for calling. All right, so the FCT minister is saying that some politicians deliberately misinformed Nigerians about the peace deal after endorsing the deal. Hello?
Good afternoon.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, it's clear.
I don't really know what this agreement is. It's the agreement to kill Rivers people. I was asking myself each time you're talking, is this agreement to erase the entire Rivers State? The person that is leading us, which is the governor of the state, says he has no agreement with you. You're forcing the agreement on. This is Rivers State governor. So let us be factual here. What is the agreement that cannot be? Is it to kill Rivers people or to end today's affair? Somebody should tell us now. It's our money, it's everything. The governor is our governor. Let them tell us what the Rivers State signed an agreement with them to sell off Rivers State. It's a factual statement. It's a political agreement. And the man said, this is what I can do. I want to do this for my people. Why disturbing? You're disturbing the governor. You're disturbing Rivers people. If I'm not making sense, somebody should call it. You're disturbing the number one. You're disturbing Rivers people. You're making Rivers people uncomfortable. I think the president is a common sense. As you're disturbing the governor, you're disturbing the entire Rivers people. It's a fact. So let him tell us whether Rivers State has been sold to him. Let us know. You are a media officer. Let it be in the paper, the National Daily, so that we'll know we'll pack our load and leave Rivers State. As for me, the governor is my governor. I know I don't have any agreement. The mandate I voted is for Amo Pusimnalaye to produce, give us good roads, schools, and that is better life. And he's doing it. Thank you and God bless you for staying now.
All right, Wellington. Hello.
Faustina, how are you?
Very well, thank you, Kimberly.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is our colleague, 10 billion. For me, when we are talking about agreement, it got me angry. Anyway, journalists are promoting that. We are not talking about agreement of being a manager of Hypercity. We are talking about the executive governor of Rivers State. I don't know what agreement that you are talking about. Is it true? The rumor we heard there that he has an agreement. He will be giving him 5 billion naira every month. Because I don't allegedly. Because I don't know. This agreement is in favor of Rivers State. They won't be hiding it. Both sides, yes. It's in the favor of Rivers State. So I don't know why we capitalize on the agreement. This agreement he entered with his tenant and wife, which was carrying his tenant and wife for Hamburg and there. Which agreement he entered with all the lady and the wife, where he knows that all the lady is the reason why he is the governor. When our throw him down, they help him to win his election in the Supreme Court. So which agreement he entered with them? It's quite unfortunate. I've never seen the way to such a politics. Let him not forget it's an activity. People are getting all the outside governors. We can do away with the Nike. We should learn that. Agreement of what? The River Estate about talking agreement that his son and I will be going for Obiako identity at 25 years. Agreement. Let's see agreement. No, it's quite unfortunate. River should not have this any longer. What is that? That's my submission.
Thank you, Billion. So
All right.
that is his submission. Thank you very much. Yeah, but then again, listening to people call and still asking what is the agreement. Tell us? Is it River State that has been sold to anybody? What is the agreement? What is the agreement? So, so there are a lot of people who, even by speculation, they won't be able to tell what the terms of the agreements are. So when they hear agreement, they'll now be asking, what kind of agreement? But then, at the point where they went into the closed-door meeting to have that agreement, and then they came out and said, we have agreed, or we have settled, peace has returned, we want to do this, we have agreed to work together, and all of those things. So you see that if the terms of the agreement are not spelled out plainly to Rivers people, like this is what we agreed, or this is what we proposed, and we agreed finally. We agreed that this is going to happen. We agreed that this is not going to happen. We agreed that this is not going to happen. And Rivers State, people of Rivers State, and of course the people of Nigeria are well aware of the terms of agreement. I don't think anybody will be speculating that, maybe they agreed to sell River State, or maybe they agreed that they were going to share this amount of money, or maybe they agreed. Because it's like, I can just wake up and study the political scene in River State and begin to say that, okay, so maybe this is what they agreed by what is playing out. Or maybe this is what they agreed. If I don't know, I probably would speculate. And for some people in speculating, they put it categorically like, okay, this was really the agreement. And that's what has led to the point of the politicians that he's saying that they misinform the people. Yes, they misinform the people because the people truly do not know the content of the agreement. So if one politician wakes up one morning to say that this is what they agreed on, and they put it out there are people who would swallow that hook, line and sinker.
Absolutely. Well, this message says, I don't understand this agreement that is superior to the Constitution, which empowers the governor to run for a second term. Or is that the state? Is it that the state belongs to Wiki so that he now determined who becomes anything? Tinubu should make peace in River State by making Wiki to have official. Oh, okay, I read this earlier. The matter concerning agreement and all that jazz is like a boomerang. It returns to the thrower with a strange force of attraction. The FCT minister is gradually losing his grip and can no longer make the desired impact. Gift from Obiabo says, when Wike was LGA chairman, he agreed to run for one term, but he ran to Mrs. Audley at the back, and Mrs. Audley took him to Peter Audley, and everything was altered. Sim had an agreement and has ran to President Tinubu, who has altered it. Why is he complaining instead of reaping the seed of betrayal he planted?
Okay, so let's read some comments on Facebook that you've dropped as we check on X as well. So quickly, this one... Bright Chinda says, if this much talked about agreement must stand, I plead that we hastily change River State's name to now bear Wike State so that no question from any quarter could matter anymore. They've been sharing our collective resources in the secret. Now they are obsessed with the wealth they've got and want to take over the state. Okay. River State. Oh, wow. Facebook people. William Z. Baba says, the Alpha and Omega of River State, please build a statue of yourself. Okay. Wow. Okay. I'm just going to search for some civil comments there that I can read. Amadi Riches says his own information is the correct one. Every other information is not correct. He's always right with everything he does. He doesn't make mistake. Okay. Collins Agumago said Fabra should honor the agreement with a sign, peace, and thank you very much, Sir Wiki. Jaja Gabriel Bruce says Wike should tell Rivers people what these agreements are. His noise. Okay. I should tell Rivers people the agreement are so that the misinformation will stop flying, Abby. Okay. So every other person, I see the messages that you've dropped there. But, I mean, in having conversation on the public space, there are certain things that you should just know that, well, I shouldn't put it out there, in as much as we know that you have
freedom
whatever.
of expression.
But it's a public space, and it's not your Facebook profile. Even your Facebook profile.
I hope that it's
certain things that you don't.
I hope the people who drop comments on Facebook would even they will take this advice. Facebook is one interesting social media platform.
World of
Good day, presenter. So sad to see that these war drummers have started again. When they will drum Governor Fubara to another danger point of confusion, they will leave him alone to dance the political music alone. I pray the governor should be more wise to ensure that affliction should no longer arise again for the second time. My question here is that, is Governor Sim truly innocent of the agreement and all of these political shenanigans in the state? Chidex. Wike is doing what he is doing with impunity, arrogance, and pride, and some gullible Rivers people who are only interested in appetitive tendencies are supporting him. Good will always prevail over evil.
But he said some politicians are misinforming people now. How arrogant is that? Except you're bringing in other ideas from any other place. But then, question about if the governor is innocent of the agreement. I mean, they did go into those closed-up meetings, all right? So they did sign whatever it is that they signed. So there are parties to this. He didn't say, the governor didn't say, tell the people that, these are the things that we went to discuss. And I agreed, no, he didn't. He hasn't. All right? So that's the reason why some people have taking it upon themselves to misinform others. But that's our show, Talk That Talk, for today on Today 95.1 FM. So this is us paving the way for the sports crew for today's Sports Live at 3 p.m. My name is Faustina Uputu.
I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
No to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Mohamed Pate, says the federal government has administered over 25 million doses of measles vaccine and 22 million yellow fever vaccinations nationwide. Medical practitioners have urged Nigerians to prioritize preventive health care in the new year, warning that rising living costs and new tax policies could increase the prices of healthcare services in the country, making the treatment of illnesses more difficult for citizens. The Medical and Health Workers Union of Nigeria, Kaduna State Council, has denied reports circulating on social media that it plans to embark on a statewide strike. A seasoned child health and nutrition experts have cautioned parents against using body size alone as a measure of a child's health, warning that chubbiness does not necessarily translate to proper growth or well-being. On the foreign scene, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services says it is recommending fewer vaccines for most American children while still maintaining immunizations for diseases such as measles, mumps, rubella, polio, chickenpox, and HPV, but narrowing routine recommendations for other diseases like hepatitis B and A to children considered at higher risk and advising that vaccinations for flu, COVID-19, or rotavirus be decided through shared clinical decision-making between families and healthcare providers.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Tyson get right all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Yes, good afternoon, sports lovers, sports fans, and everyone locked in. Welcome to another electric edition of Today's Sports Live right here on your frequency for premium news, talk, and sports. Today, 95.1 FM. My name, as always, I am with your wallet strapped in, ready to dice, slice, season, and spice up your afternoon with hottest talking points from the world of sports. It's Tuesday, the 6th of January, 2026. Yes, which means we are keeping it heavily grounded in our roots. We'll be talking Nigerian and African football all the way from Nigeria Premier Football League all the way to Morocco for the AFCON 2025. Yes, and it promises to be a packed show. And I'm never alone in the studio doing all the cooking and all the talking. I've got the guys, the gents, the analysts with me ready to break it all down. Right with me is my striking partner right here, Somto Chukwu Isaac, wearing the Arsenal jersey. Somto, good afternoon to you and welcome once again.
Good afternoon to you, Ovie. Good afternoon to everybody listening to us. It's a lovely Tuesday afternoon, and I mean, off the back of a very interesting night for Nigerians at large, Nigerian football also. You could say that it's going to be an interesting one because at least there's no all doom and gloom right now in the country due to the exploits of the Super Eagles of Nigeria over there in the far east of North Africa. So it's a pleasure to be here, Ovie, and I'm excited to do this once again.
Yes, I'm excited to do this show with you again once again. And don't forget, you can join in on the conversation via all our feedback platforms. For the YouTube, it is Today951FM. For the Facebook, at Today95.1 FM. There's a post right there. Do engage on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, yes, you know the number 0701-9339962. And for the phone line 0810-9510951. They will be open later during the show for you to join in and join the conversation. So, with all that, let's get this party started. Yes, we start off in the Nigeria Premier Football League as they have confirmed the date for the resumption of the second half of the 2025-2026 season. According to the league body, the second stanza will kick off on Wednesday, January 14, 2026, with midweek fixtures scheduled across all approved NPFL venues. Well, the announcement was contained in a circular sent to all participating clubs, with the NPFL also warning teams to prepare for a congested fixture schedule in the second half of the campaign. Rivers United currently sit at the top of the NPFL standings, having amassed 37 points from 19 matches. However, attention first turns to the conclusion of the first stanza, with the final round of fixtures set to be played tomorrow. All matches kick off at 4 p.m. tomorrow. Katsina United will welcome Kun Khalifat FC. Remo Stars and Ikorodu City will battle it out. Kaname Royals will face Barca United. Abia Warriors welcome Plateau United. Kwara United will take on Bedell Insurance. And the last match, Barrow FC against Niger Tornadoes. And joining us as well is the demigod in the world of sports, Osage Ehenwe. Osas, good afternoon to you. And the Nigeria Premier Football League resuming on the 14th. We've got fixtures tomorrow, but before we look at the fixtures tomorrow, what do you expect from the second half of the NPFL when it does resume? And the first stanza, has it really lived up to the billing? Have you really enjoyed it?
First off, a very good afternoon to you, Ovie Wallace, and good afternoon to Somto Chukwu Isaac here with me. Good afternoon to the city of Port Harcourt. It's a hot afternoon right here in Port Harcourt. Coming from outside and getting into the studio, I must tell you that it's a whole change of environment I feel right now. But it's beautiful to be here. And to your question, yes, the NPFL did live up to the billing for the very first stanza of the league. We saw so much to Savo within the first stanza of the league. 28 away wins was what caught my fancy for this season in the MPFL. It's been a beauty to watch. Virtually every week we go through in the MPFL, we get to see an away team or multiple away teams pick up favorable results away from home. That is what I always want to see in the Nigerian Premier Football League, because I think that is going to be my gauge for looking at the MPFL, if it is actually improving or not, because it talks about a whole lot. It can mirror security, could also mirror the officiating quality of the league, and that's exactly what I'm saying right here. The MPFL has grown of age right now, and we're beginning to see officiating. Yeah, we know that we have those little patches of drawbacks when it has to do with those who still want to drag the name of the MPFL in the mud, but it's in general, it's a commendable and impressive run in the very first stanza of the league. We look forward to having the same in the second stanza of the league. We look forward to having even better in the second stanza of the league. The MPFL board chairman, that's talking about Honorable Gbenga Elegbele, talked about it even before the resumption of the second stanza of the league. He said we should expect something better when the second stanza comes through. And the chief operating officer, that is what's his name again, of the MPFL board, Davison Owumi, yes, he also talked about having the various chairmen of the MPFL clubs stand up at this point to ensure that they try to support the league, they try to defend the integrity of the league. And I think if these words have sunk into the minds of these various chairmen as well as the entirety of the clubs, then it's going to be something of improvements that we're going to see in the second stanza of the league. I really want to see the MPFL grow to a level where it could compete with other leagues, at least around the continent, the leagues in Egypt, the leagues in Tunisia, the leagues in Morocco. These days we also talk about the leagues in Tanzania as well as Sudan. So you can see what we're seeing in the African Cup of Nations. Some of these names I just called have players representing the national team coming from the crop of players within their league. The South African national team has a huge percentage of those playing in the PSL. You also have that Tanzania team having a huge percentage of those playing in the Tanzanian league. The likes of Simba and the rest have their players in there. So we want to see a lot. Even the Egyptian national team, you've got players from Al-Ahly right there, Al-Masri. These are all players representing their national teams and their nations on the big stage right there at the AFCON. So we really want to see some of these things happen where the Super Eagles of Nigeria, I'm not saying we're not grateful to those from the diaspora who are playing, or players who came from outside, players of foreign descent, but that competition is going to be very healthy, to have huge turnout from the MPFL as well as the ones coming. It's going to be a huge lake of talent. It's going to be a huge pouring of talent into the MPFL, and I think it's into the Super Eagles, I beg your pardon, and I think it's going to be the best. It's going to be the best for us, yes.
All right, Somtochukwu Isaac, you're looking at the fixtures that we have tomorrow. Katsina United, Queen Khalifa, Remo, Ikorodu City, Kanemi Warriors, Barca United, Abia Warriors, Plateau United, Kwara United taking on Bendel Insurance, and Barra FC against Niger Tornadoes. Which match have you got your eyes on?
You could talk about most of the games that would happen tomorrow. First off, Rivers United not in action. It's a bit of a biter, but you could take a look at what's happening in Remo Stars against Ikorodu City. That obviously is a Southwest derby, as you could tag that. Remo Stars, obviously defending champions of the league, not in the best run of form. It's relegation type of form that they are facing this season. Just a place and a point outside the relegation zone, and you do not expect to see a side like Remo Stars struggling in those instances. You could also talk about their head coach Daniel Ogumodede is not with the side, maybe serving on national assignment. But then you do not expect Remo Stars, with the caliber of players that they have, with the system which they've set up over the years, to be struggling for relegation. And then you could now talk about Ikorodu City, where with the organization and with the plans they had set in place and how they've been running their stuff over the last 2 seasons, you could say that this is a team who are not coming around to just fill up the numbers as most would have thought. And looking at the table right now, Ikorodu City sits third on the standings, and it's quite shocking that this is contrasting times where if you would have looked at this game maybe 2 years ago, you'd say, the fortunes will be different for both sides. But that's the beauty of football, and that's the beauty of the Nigerian league, where you do not expect to see some of the things which you see, whether be it on the positive side or on the other side. But then it's the Southwest Derby. It's going to be an interesting game for a lot of the Lagos faithfuls, a lot of the Ikene faithfuls also. At least Remo Stars battling Ikorodu City. I think that stands out for me, actually.
All right, what about you, Osas?
Yeah, I've got a lot to have my eyes on. The match I would have wanted to have my eyes on is the Enugu Rangers versus Rivers United, but it's not for tomorrow. But I'm beginning to see something. What we are going to be seeing from tomorrow and next Wednesday is just a flip of the coin in the NPFL. If you look at the fixtures for match day 19, it's just a total flip of the coin. So it's going to be the reigniting of some sort of rivalry. It's going to be a payback time for those who didn't have it really good in match day 19. It's going to be more like a revenge. And I'm looking at Ikorodu City, who defeated Remo Stars 1-0 at home, coming over to Ikene. And Remo Stars have returned back to their traditional home ground. So it's obviously going to be a fight to finish. Remo trying to get themselves back, Ikorodu City trying to hold themselves up there. I think that should be the most entertaining fixture of the week, that Ikorodu City versus Remo Stars. If there is any other one, let's say Kwara United. For me, I'll just pick Kwara United versus Bendel Insurance, because Bendel Insurance are hoping to keep rising up the table. They didn't start the season too well. At some point in the season, they found themselves in the relegation zone, but there's this quick spiral which they've been using to pull themselves out of the relegation zone. A couple of good results in a couple of matches before now, and just want to see if
currently
they'll continue.
ninth on the
currently
table,
ninth,
unbeaten the last 5 games, 4 wins.
Yes, 4 wins and 1 draw. So it's going to be a good thing to see Bendel Insurance move even higher, maybe get into a sport where they could contest for any continental slot, because the MPFL is where we see these things. Magic happens. You see a team in the relegation zone, all of a sudden the team is chasing for a continental slot. But that's the MPFL anyway. It's the magic it brings.
All right, you spoke of magic, and we'll be heading over to Morocco to talk about the magic happening in the AFCON. But remember, the phone lines and the SMS and WhatsApp portal are also open. 0701933996. The first stanza of the Nigeria Premier Football League is done and dusted. Has it lived up to the expectations? Has it lived up to your expectations? What are you expecting from the second stanza? As we head over to Morocco to talk about the magic happening right there. Performance defeating Mozambique 4-0 in the round of 16 at the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations at the Complex Sportif de Fez in Fez, Morocco. Yes, the victory propelled the 3-time African champions into the quarterfinals, where they will face the winner of the Algeria versus Democratic Republic of Congo matchup. The win also marked Nigeria as the first team in the tournament to score 4 goals in a single match, showcasing their attacking prowess as they led the competition with 12 goals across 4 games, while also securing their first clean sheet. The match was not short of drama as Nigeria star Victor Osimhen momentarily lost his composure confronting fellow forward Ademola Lookman. The incident even saw Osimhen signal to be substituted, briefly overshadowing an otherwise positive outing for the Super Eagles. But Ademola Lookman says nothing happened, playing it down.
It's just football.
It's just football. It's always football.
Your message to Victor. Do you see any distraction in the team at the moment?
No. Focused. We're all focused. All looking forward to the next game.
What's your message to Nigerians that are rooting for you and the team right now?
Keep supporting us, please. We need your support. We need you behind us. You guys really push us forward. And yeah, come with us to the quarterfinals. And yeah, let's go.
The coach said there's no big issue between you and Victor. Is that true?
Yeah, there's no issue.
It's just football.
It's just football. It's always football.
Your message to Victor?
It's my brother.
From Ademola Lookman, but Super Eagles head coach Eric Chell has since played down the situation, insisting there is no cause for concern and that the matter will be addressed internally within the team. Let's take a listen to Eric Chell.
So this is the question about my management. What happened in the pitch? We stay in the group. I don't need to tell you what happened or what will happen. So my management, I keep that for me, and everything that happened in the life of the group will stay in the life of the group. So we will see after and we will talk.
And finally, team captain Wilfred Ndidi also weighed in, describing the incident as a reflection of Osimhen's hunger and desire to win, qualities he believes are essential as Nigeria pushes forward in the tournament.
The main focus is on us. It's not on the meeting. The main focus is trying to improve on our game. I'm very, very impressed. The most important, we got the win, which is more important. We're up to the next one. It's a very competitive attitude, which I like, because we want more. We're going for more. Yes, we missed so many chances. It's just when we want more and it's not coming. So I think I'm very happy with the attitude, because everyone wants more.
Wilfred Ndidi is happy with that attitude. Now, guys, Osimhen's attitude problem, passion or problem, as you want to call it, is attitude. Is it a problem or is it passion? And how should Nigeria handle Osimhen's emotional outbursts, especially moments like this? And is there a risk that it could actually disrupt the team harmony? We're heading into the quarterfinals. We might go further than that. How are you seeing this Victor Osimhen's issue of, as they say, it's a problem, some say it's passion? The Nigeria fans are actually divided from this.
Okay, for me, I don't think it's passion, because we've seen many great players come through and they've played the game. Some of them have retired. I've not seen any time where, due to passion. Do you want to tell me that the likes of Lionel Messi are not passionate about the game? They are. But as a professional, as someone who is trained, as someone who understands the game, you must be able to keep your emotions in check at all times. That's one important part of the learning that you should have as a player, because little things could disrupt the entire chemistry in the team. Imagine if Ademola Lookman wasn't as mature as he has been since yesterday. Do you think the Super Eagles of Nigeria will be in cohesion? They won't be in one mind. That team will be disrupted, scattered, divided, and your opponents will capitalize on the situation to beat you silly and throw you out of the competition. You should understand one thing as a player: when you are on assignments like this, it's a battle. And nobody goes to the battlefield being double-minded. You should be able to keep your emotions in check. Take nothing away from Victor Osimhen. I think the passion is what drives him, but I think he's stepping on the gas too much. He's beginning to take it too far at this point. It was not too long, some months back, we saw the fallout between Victor Osimhen and Finidi George when he was the coach of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, and we had various inputs to it, various thoughts about it. Then, without confirming what he heard, he went out on social media, started blasting the coach, and many called for his sanctioning. It's still the same thing we had: let the boy grow. He's too integral. He's too important to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Let him grow. And you understand one thing. What is good for the goose should also be good for the gander. If it is not, then tomorrow you might have to fight being double standard, having double standard. That's exactly what I mean. Because now look at what's going on. Yeah, so many persons are of the school of thought that this is not the right time to discipline Victor Osimhen. This is not the right time to penalize him, because we are in a competition. We are at the African Cup of Nations, and disciplining him could cause more problems. Fine, I agree with that, but make sure that you do not fail to discipline Victor Osimhen. When the other one happened with coach Finidi George, we thought that after a while he would be disciplined, but everything was swept under the rug, and he continues to grow wings. Yeah, you might look at it and say it's passion, but you must also look at yesterday. The man you're even going up against provided 2 assists for you. The 2 goals you had yesterday, he provided the assist for you. He has always been working to ensure that you get goals alongside him. So why would you, at the slightest of provocations, because sometimes when you play football, there are things you see from outside that even the players in the pitch of play do not see it. So why do you now have to outburst so much that you had to embarrass yourself in public? Your own captain tried holding you back, and you acted like you did not see him right there. So I think Victor Osimhen needs to sit down and understand that he's growing older in the game. At the age of, he just celebrated his 27th birthday. At 27, you should understand that you're now a man. At 27, there is no 27-year-old boy. Everyone who is 27 is a man, and should start thinking as a man. So he should try to keep his passion in check. That's one of the reasons why the likes of Cristiano Ronaldo, the likes of Lionel Messi, these guys are highly respected, because they know how to match their passion with the smooth run of the game. So he should understand that and get himself in check before this does puncture his career and leave him high and dry.
Somto, what's your take on this Victor Osimhen's issue? We also saw the outburst yesterday. As you said, you look at the whole social media, Nigerian fans are really, really divided. And some have said passion, some said he should be penalized, some said he should be punished. You're also looking at what really happened with Ademola Lookman not releasing the ball on time. And we've seen this over the tournament. Ademola Lookman, when he has an opportunity to pass, he does not really pass the ball. And yes, his positioning is great, but sometimes his decision making is not really that good. He had a chance to lay it off to Victor Osimhen, who was free and could have gotten the goal. Yes, Nigeria were 3 goals up, but there's nothing wrong with scoring more goals in the game. Was he really justified in that act? He, as he said, I think the what he said to Lookman came out. He was saying it's a team sport, it's a team game. That was what he was telling Ademola Lookman.
First of the drama for Victor Osimhen, it's not helpful that your country wins a football game, a knockout game, and they played so well, an emphatic win, and the headlines is not about the win, and the headlines is not a positive one, it's also a negative one. It is bad. Let me put it out there plainly. But then there are 2 sides to a coin. I'm not going to come here and defend Victor Osimhen for that action. I'm not going to do that. But a lot of people have said, there's been a brewing, where I say El Clasico on X, where a lot of people are looking for certain people to come out to talk about those certain drama issues from Victor Osimhen, the way they will talk about some other players like Stanley Wabali, like William Troost-Ekong. And I tend to say, first off, understanding Osimhen as who he is. That's why a lot of people have tried to label it as passion. But then I look at the angle of, what about the angle of being a proper human being? About being, apart from football, you're talking to a fellow man on television. It's broadcast around the world. And you sort of speak to him in a certain way, like you're speaking to somebody who plays in your feeders team. And it's not only about Ademola Lookman, it's also about Bruno Yemechi, or was it Bright or Sai Samuel? One of them, where he also told the person get out.
I think that was Wilfred and Didi.
No, it wasn't Wilfred. Wilfred tried to calm him down.
He tried to calm him down.
And he shoved him off. Even a Mozambique defender to also try to calm him down. And Renildo also. But then, I'm like, what of the part of you being? I would not try to talk to a guy like that. In as much as in the heat of the moment you try to react and be like, no, it's a team sport. You could calm down. Now, there's a lot of what if situations. Ademola Lookman, we've seen his personality. That's why I started from the part of Osimhen as a human being. Because maybe if everybody understands his personality, they'll say, it's passion. But Lookman's personality, he's more of the calm, reserved type. What if Osimhen did something like that to somebody when he heard the hot? Where instantly the person go fire back. What if it happens like that, where the person too cannot control himself? And case in point, that game is 1-1. That game is 0-0. A knockout game. Where immediately that sets in, that game is in shambles. Because first off, what's in all of this, I am not angry that Victor wanted the pass. I am not angry that he wanted to score. I am not angry that he made his feelings known to Lookman. Where my own vex they come is the fact that after that whole action, you stopped running. You stopped trying to get involved in the game. That is appealing. I mean, that's appalling. You stopped trying to run. You stopped trying to get involved in the game. You started showing some lackadaisical attitude, and you asked to be subbed off. For what? Are you kidding me? So we have a general and controller. If he wants to be the coach, let him go and wear a tracksuit and stay on the touchline. Because you asked to be subbed off because you did not get the pass, and then in the heat of the moment, where is the professionalism into? Gabriel Magalhaes scored an own goal at the week. I mean, he gave a loose pass which led to a Bournemouth goal at the weekend, but he went to the other end to score. And somebody does not give you a pass and you stop running and you stop attacking. Ako Adams had a chance where he was looking for a strike partner. He had to go alone because Osimhen was not willing to run into the box. Are you kidding me? That is the part where I am like, no, it doesn't make any sense. Now, Lookman came out and tried to, pour ice on the whole situation with his post-match interview. The other part, the team had a huddle at the end of the game. They came together on the pitch.
And it was nowhere to be seen.
Osimhen went straight to the tunnel. It's not the first time it's happening. It also happened in the World Cup qualifier in Uyo, where he also went straight to the tunnel. Victor Boniface was following him, and it was... I can't understand where... I can understand you are angry, you want to win. But then, there are some certain times you show that anger. And there are some certain times you tend to have a hang of it. That is not a good time. Because you're on the pitch. There's still a lot of minutes. I was here saying yesterday, there's still 30 minutes to play. You can still score. Ako Adams went on to score the fourth goal of the game. If he was on the pitch, he could have also scored. That is something you move on. It's 30 minutes left to play. And you stop running. You go down the tunnel after the game. Obviously, Eric Chell is the coach. Has handled this. According to some reports, this is not also the first time there has been some fracas between Osimhen and Lookman. Also happened against DR Congo in the dressing room. That wasn't in the open. It also happened between two of them in the dressing room, and it was also brewing that, that's why some people were like, after what happened yesterday, it was no surprise because there was something brewing with this. We don't want a Mane and Salah situation at Liverpool here. Osimhen has to apologize to Lookman, whether in one of their training sessions. He has to apologize to him because, like I said, I looked at this from the point as a human being. He is not a feeders team member. He plays for the senior national team of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. You are not head and shoulders above him. You apologize to him. You apologize to your teammates for sort of putting such an embarrassing act on the team. Shows that there's no discipline. So you apologize and you move on and get to win that tournament.
Right, so guys, we've looked at punished, penalized. What kind of punishment or what kind of penalty are they supposed to give Victor Osimhen? Because some are saying he's still the star boy of the squad, and some have said they really like what Eric Chell is doing. We were able to play without Victor Osimhen. I think in this tournament now, I think we've relied more on other players than we've relied on Victor Osimhen. And how is this spark going to affect the Super Eagles in the tournament going forward? Is there going to be bad blood between our two top players, Ademola Lookman and Victor Osimhen? Because at the end of the day, you're still going to need their cooperation, and the way things even turn upside down, because they assisted both Lookman assisted Victor Osimhen's goal. Saw how both of them jubilated and all, and before you know, the tables turned, and they were shouting at each other. Osimhen was shouting at Ademola Lookman. So how is it going to affect the team going forward? The coach have said they are playing it down. Friend Didi said, yes, it's passion, and he likes that kind of attitude. Lookman too has played it down. What are you expecting?
I think for me, good enough. We have a coach who can manage situations very well. Eric Chell. He's been able to manage this one, most likely because we are in a tournament. We're at the battlefield, definitely. That's the reason why he managed this very well. I think he's going to come back to it. For the man, Eric Chell, I believe he's going to come back to it. I have some issues with Wilfred Ndidi. He has to learn how to be dogged also. Not really aggressive, dogged and very, very direct.
Very lenient and
very
direct.
Yes, to in his duties as the captain of the side. Because when that thing happened yesterday, I thought of having Sunday Olise as the captain of that side.
I think Trust Ekong.
I don't even want to go to Trust Ekong. Sunday Olise as the captain of that side. I think Victor Osimhen would have been dragged out of the pitch immediately, and he would have been forced to apologize. Because if you look at exactly what... Wait, we're looking at Ademola Lookman not passing the ball, right?
Yeah.
But how many passes did he make throughout that game? 2 goals to Victor Osimhen, 1 goal to Akko Adams. The assists all came from Ademola Lookman. So what else are you saying? If you want to look at things that way, that means Mohamed Salah would have been beaten in the Egyptian team. He would have been beaten, as in physically assaulted, every time. So, but I think Victor Osimhen is feeling too big for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, because if you look clearly into Galatasaray, he doesn't react this way. I've seen times where Leroy Sani, Yilmaz, they go for a solo run while he's there calling for the ball. Even when they miss the target, he does not go slapping, pointing or pulling on any of them. Most likely doing this because this is the Super Eagles of Nigeria. He is the poster boy. He's the biggest star. And that's one of the reasons why Eric Chell has to put on his thinking cap. Get the team to function without Victor Osimhen. I think it's going to be, after the tournament, a good way to punish Victor Osimhen will be, in a couple of games, let him rest. Let him sit out.
Suspend him from the national team?
Most likely. Then give the opportunity for others to come and challenge him for his spot. We can see Alex Iwobi stepping up because there is a delay. Fisayo Dele Bashiru. There was a Chrysanthus Uche. So you can see that competition came in. This is not Alex Iwobi that we used to know. Even in the last African Cup of Nations, we had so much of reservations in the last African Cup of Nations for Alex Iwobi. In fact, he came under the hammers, which made him take out his social media presence and even wanted to retire quickly from the Super. He had to take the intervention of those at the helm of affairs in the NFF and even in the federal government to bring him back to it. So I think Victor Osimhen needs somebody to give him a run for his money in that team. We thought it was going to be Victor Boniface, but Victor Boniface had to succumb to the pressure, because when you look at that team, it looks like Victor Osimhen bullies most of the other players. If from afar off, I'm just saying from my observation, it looks like he bullies. There is a goal between himself and so many other players in that team. It's all about, let's keep Victor Osimhen happy. Let's keep him happy. So everybody has to swallow the bitter pill to make sure that Victor Osimhen is happy. And I think it's getting into his head. So the Super Eagles is not about one person. Because if you want to look at Victor Osimhen, what else has he achieved with the Super Eagles of Nigeria apart from chasing the Rashidi Yekini's goal record? He hasn't won the African Cup of Nations. He hasn't qualified the Super Eagles to the World Cup. He has no World Cup presence. So tell me, what has he won? We've seen lethal strikers come through the ranks of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Julius Agahoa did so much for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. One day he did not knock on anybody's head. Rashid Yekini was there. We've seen Tijani Babangida in his good days. We've seen so many, even Peter Odewingi, John Otaka, Nwankwo Kanu, JJ Okocha. Most of these players did not show this kind of descent to other members of the team. So I think he needs to be called to order. If there is any person that he listens to, they should call him and talk to him. Because what I saw, even the after match activities, the young man's head hasn't come down. It hasn't come down. I saw a video of where Ademola Lookman was even given a presser and he just walked past. Because the background showed that Ademola was seated there. He just walked past and we had the president of the NFF chasing him behind. I don't know. I just hope they find a way around this.
Well, this is a really big problem. We were meant to be talking about the Super Eagles performance and the emphatic 40-0 win. And instead we were talking about a squabble between the two best players.
The funny thing, Ovie Wallace, other teams, the opponents are looking at this. If you watch clearly the game we had against Tunisia, at a particular point, he got taunted by the Tunisians. They stepped on his temperament. So if you meet a tactically settled team, a well set up team, they'll just step on his temperament, get him carded.
Really makes you look at the Democratic Republic of Congo match and him leaving the pitch, and you're actually wondering he might actually be one. As much as he's the person that gets us out of our problems.
He's not just that one alone. See,
he also puts us back into it.
He got the goals against Rwanda away from home. I'm talking about the World Cup qualifiers. He came back here, took part in the to South Africa, to Bloemfontein. My presence alone will speak a lot. He got on a jet back to Turkey. The Super Eagles of Nigeria went to South Africa without him. Someone who was called for those two games. I expected that he should have understood the efficacy of what the Super Eagles were going through at that period. And he would have said, even if, whether I'm injured or not, let's go to South Africa together. I've seen Ronaldo give support to the team even when he was injured. And that was the reason why they won. I think that was the 2015 or 2016 Euros. He gave Edda some pep talk and he went in there and got the goal that won them that championship or tournament. So I think he needs to. This is not the character of somebody that wants to become the the captain of the Super Eagles.
All right, Somto, you're looking at during the match, we had 3 players receive yellow cards: Wilfred Ndidi, Frank Onyeka, and Calvin Bassey. Now, these bookings place them 1 yellow card away from automatic 1-match suspension. Another CAF disciplinary regulations for the tournament: yellow cards accumulated in the knockout stages do not reset immediately. A player cautioned in the round of 16 who receives another yellow in the quarterfinal will miss the subsequent match. In this case, that is a potential semi-final. So you're looking at the next match, which could be against Algeria or Democratic Republic of Congo. Is it a case of rotate players for Eric Chell?
Never. you don't try that. Calvin is going to miss the next game. Because he already got 2 cards, yellow cards. He got one against Uganda, got another needless one yesterday. My goodness. But you do not, as a coach, the one mistake you make is a lot of managers try that. The only manager who you could say, works out perfectly for him could be Pep Guardiola. But then most managers do not take the risk of rotating players needlessly. That team yesterday is winning side. You look at that team, they understand themselves to the fullest. Alex Iwobi was finding blind passes, like passes, defense splitting passes. So that there's a chemistry, there's a brilliant chemistry in that team. Lookman, the movements, Akko Adams, Osimhen, they already understand themselves. Okay, Bassey will be available. Okay, he'll be available. So there is a there's a fear where you say, oh, no, rotate so that they don't miss. No, you keep your best players, and at the back of their heads, they just need to find a way not to get into the referee's book. I think once you get to the semi-finals, all cautions will be automatically reset. So, it's just to see how we can execute the quarterfinal, get to the semi-final. Everything is new and fresh, so you don't have to worry about anybody missing the final at the end of the, except it's a red card. So, I do not support the idea of rotating to say, oh, just so they don't get suspended for the next game.
Still, I don't think he would need to worry. I think what Bassi needs to do right now is just go to that game, and I'm talking about the quarterfinal game, and make sure that he doesn't pick a card
against Algeria and Democratic Republic.
Or Democratic. Make sure he doesn't pick a card. We've seen defenders do it before. Just make sure he doesn't pick a card. For now, he's not going to be suspended. But if he picks a card in that game, then he would miss a potential semi-final game. That's if we go ahead. That's if Nigeria goes ahead in this particular one. But for now, I think they are safe. Just like what Somtu said, don't rotate the team anyhow. It shouldn't be. Don't just at this point. They have a structure. They're a winning team. If you watch that team yesterday, everybody knows the position of the other. So just keep it that way. Keep your framework. You can rotate the formations, but not the team members.
And speaking of Algeria and Democratic Republic of Congo, who do you guys want to face?
I always want to face the difficult ones. Yes. I want to face Algeria. Yes, I want to face the difficult ones.
What about Democratic Republic of Congo? What about you, Osomtu?
Revenge on the mind. Everybody, I feel like at this stage, both of them serves as good revenge, because Algeria in the 2019 Africa Cup of Nations, I remember watching that game and I was like, what's his name again? Akpei. Like, was he Akpei in goal? Yeah, I think it was Akpei or Uzo, one of them. And we're like, Uzo in goal. I was like, watch that far post. And Riyad Mahrez freaky just shot into that corner, and I mean, 9 minutes of the game, we could not respond in that semi-final. The DR Congo is the most recent one. I'm sure that's the one Eric Shell will want. Voodoo.
It's a battle of Juju versus Juju.
He wouldn't want a repeat of Voodoo. Now your team is playing well. Let's see if the Voodoo stands a chance of getting one over the team. So at this point, I'm not really selective, to be honest. Anyone who comes, I feel like with the way the Super Eagles are playing, if they can carry how they've been playing into the next game, we could also see ourselves progress to the last four.
All right, it's time to open the phone lines for you guys to join in on the conversation. 08109510951. SMS and the WhatsApp portal 0701-933-9962. Hello, caller. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Yes, this is Lucky from...
Yes, Lucky from Abia State.
All right, Lucky, give us your thoughts.
Yes, my brother. You see, this thing now will affect us in the next match. It will affect us. I mean, the Super Eagles of Nigeria, either Congo or Algeria. This issue now will affect us in the next match. You see, the time when we talk, say, why they not give it to team and captain? I myself, yes, I follow say no give to Siemens captain. Yes, I follow talk like that. Yes, because if you see past in Napoli, where that way to see maybe they play for Napoli. From there they can't in problem. As when they enter Napoli, he say no want to see man, no all those things, blah 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 blah. No what thing they happen to Victor Osimhen. I don't know. Thank God, we not give that captain. I don't know whether he get somebody to Osimhen. Call him, talk to Osimhen. But I hope this will look affect us in our next match. Thank you, my brother.
All right, thank you, Lucky. Hello, caller. Good afternoon to you. We lost that call there. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, this is
Barry B.
Radio Governor.
The Radio Governor.
Good afternoon.
Everybody in that studio. Let me first of all congratulate Super Eagles for winning 4-0 against the Mozambique yesterday. But me, I'll be very, very surprised if Victor Osimhen starts our next match. Honestly speaking, he should be sent home immediately. What kind of a behavior? Imagine, is it better than Lookman? Lookman never win African best before. Maybe 1-1 then get. So this is the reason why no serious club will come and look for their signature. No wonder he's still playing there in Turkey. It should be fine. We can't do this kind of unprofessional and nonsense behavior in the Super Eagles. Is he Ronaldo or is he Messi? Victor Osimhen. Papa, no now. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Radio Governor. 0810-951-0951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp, or to 0701-933-9962. Hello, good afternoon. Please reduce the volume of your radio set. Yes, this is.
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Andy, and I'm calling you from Rumigbo.
All right, Andy, give us your thoughts.
Yeah, I think I'm happy that so many persons that have called has condemned, because we are asking and praying that Nigeria will grow. And how will Nigeria grow? When I see my brother doing the wrong thing and I cannot be able to say it out. It's a good one, because what we are saying in essence is bringing out Nigeria on the world or in the world. And at the end of the day, people will start speaking bad about us. What Osimhen did. If you ask me, what is the reason for football? Football is to give people joy. Is to exchange a goodwill, and at the end of the day, we have it and we smile and laugh, or you take it home that you lost and you go and help yourself. Football is not a greedy affair. It's not like what Osimhen is doing. We need to speak this out. Please, let's condemn this. And whoever that can talk to him should go and tell him that Nigerians are not happy with him, in as much as he knows how to play, or he feels that he's the number one top 9 for Nigeria. Now, brother, if I were the coach, I will not. In fact, that should have been the end of outcome for him. Let him go home and go and relax himself. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
All right, Andy, thank you. More calls coming in, 0810-951-0951. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, this is
Tony from Rumulamin.
Tony, give us your thoughts.
My brother, this Victor Osimhen of something now. It's becoming too much. I don't know whether he's the god of Nigerian football. Look at JJ Okocha, Kanu Wanko. If I knew the 1980s, Samson Siasia, Daniel Omokachi, Rashid Yekini, all these people play for Nigeria. There was a time where Siasia was supposed to pass ball to Yekini. I can remember that match once at me like that. They didn't pass it to him. He made a mistake. Did Yekini best? Yekini didn't, he not even put it. All those things went off. Please, I want the Nigerian NFF to at least let them sack that guy, make him go. He don't do too much. He won't do too much. Just they do like as if to say him be god of Nigerian football. Who is he? I beg you should get out. I beg. Let him go. Very stupid idiot.
Tony, calm down, no violence. Hello, good afternoon.
Oh, we are in the gang.
Yeah.
Greetings. Mr. Mike.
Mike, give us your thoughts.
Talking of Manchester, I think they did well. I already said that this, I think Guchel is a wonder.
Yeah, hello.
The boy that is the groom we'll be looking for that will play Nigerian football and see what we are doing. No matter who comes our way, Algeria or Congo, I think we are going to defeat them. But Osimhen, it should take time. You should not feel that he is the King Kong of Super Eagles. I don't blame him. It's we, you people, the media, were hyping him. That he was the one that qualified us to that playoff of that World Cup. So that thing is getting into his head. He feels like he's the King Kong. They can bench him at any time. You can see the team can play without anybody now. The team is playing good football now. So if you think that he's the King Kong, we'll send him home. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Mike. Hello, colleague. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
This is Ernest.
Ernest from Mandela.
Ernest, give me your thoughts.
Yeah, thank you very much. First of all, I have to say congratulations to the Super Eagles for humiliating in Mozambique. Then talking about Osimhen, that is why when something happens at the first time, make sure you discipline that matter so that it will repeat itself. Giving someone too much of privilege will make him feel that he is the god. Meanwhile, he's not. And Osimhen should know that there is nothing that he has achieved in football that Lookman hasn't achieved. So what he has done cannot damage Super Eagles. It will only affect our performance. But it's waiting for him, yes. Because this thing that he has done, the whole world have seen it. And because yes, I can hear you. And because they have seen it, it's waiting for him. So he might likely not get a better transfer. He will remain in Galatasaray or even be diminished to 18 was the Galatasaray. So what he has done is just something that will affect his future move to a bigger club. So he has damaged his career. That's not our business. But let him not destroy Super Eagles. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Mr. Mike. Hello, Kabalo Barry. Good afternoon.
Yes, I greet you.
Yes, I greet you too.
And I greet your friend also.
Yes, they're great.
Yeah, we don't hear Osimhen. Me, Nigeria fans, I for say make on allow this thing make Eric Shea handle this issue for this tournament where we they play. You never reach when we say all the whole Nigeria was not to judge for the matter because that thing, if na person we don't play football, that thing will happen to Osimhen. That's something will happen to any player because any striker na stingy person and he especially every ball will come for pitch na him where you will be and he no say the other player na still player like that. So na things really happen for team if we don't play ball for team wey be say hunger dey for the team where everybody to show wetin him get. But if na me, I for say make Nigeria make them calm down, make they allow Arishe to do out him job for that team because I know say he will handle the matter until this tournament finish. If this tournament finish, then we bring out this matter here for like make them no come with this problem now. Go to make these boys now lose concentration. I beg you, all our fans for Nigeria, make we just chill. Everybody knows Osimhen, no be today, even from under 17. He still get this in character, and I believe say this in character is a warrior. But I hope if he get other brothers or maybe any person we respect, let them go meet him, make him change in character. If not, we will get problem. But everybody knows say Osimhen, na so Osimhen dey. But I beg Nigeria fans, make we chill. Make we just come back from the Nations Cup. And then we'll tell us, say, make you no play again. That time, make them tell them. But for now, make them do make we know where we will reach for this Nations Cup. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Kabalo Barry. Let's head over to the messages and then we'll head back to the phone line, starting off with the Facebook. Yeah. This one says Osimhen's attitude is exhibition of cowardice, not passion. They don't raise him well. He should be punished. Can he act like that in the club side? You guys are blowing that little altercation out of proportion. The incident should be forgotten immediately and all focus should be on the next match, not the media and everyone talking about it. Osimhen's reaction is totally normal. They are both guys, not girls. They will mend their relationship. They know that the tournament is more important than their ego. Joseph Johnson. Edison says, not passion, but poor attitude. Desi. This one, Julius, says, every striker will react the same way Osimhen did. Even Ronaldo will do worse. It's passion for me. Barry Toge Anthony says, it's bad attitude. The coach should rotate players who are fit to avoid costly mistakes like red cards. Steve says, football is not played with the comfort of watching it on TV. Rather, the heartbeat increases with passion and emotion to win. This propelled instinct to fight. This one from the WhatsApp also says, the last two editions of World Cup, Osimhen made us miss out with bicycle kick attempt instead of direct kick. He then attacked Ikpeba previous edition. His problem with Finidi disrupted the team. We eventually missed out. This one also from the WhatsApp also says, good afternoon, Morris from Woji. Please, the yellow card by Kevin Bassi, will it attract suspension for the next game? Yes, that's if he does get a yellow card.
It doesn't. Now, the rule states that in the group stages, if you end with one yellow card, it's wiped. The only time it's carried over into the knockout stages if you had two yellow cards at the conclusion of the group stages. But for Calvin Bass, he had only one yellow card against Uganda, so that was wiped. Now, this yellow card is what he has got. So if he gets a yellow card in the quarterfinals, he definitely would miss the semifinals.
All right, this one from the WhatsApp post says, good afternoon, my wonderful sports crew. God bless you all. Congratulations to Nigeria for the victory last night. Osimhen should be punished. NFF should not be quiet on this because he's not bigger than the team. Osimhen must be ashamed of himself because he's bringing us serious international embarrassment. And if he failed to apologize to Lukman and the entire team, he should be dropped to the bench. Pastor Ima from Oyigbo. He also asked for any updates about Democratic Republic of Congo and NFF petition. Well, nothing concrete for now.
Just that the NSC boss, being Sheodiko, says that he's optimistic that FIFA would give a positive response towards the petitions submitted.
All right. From the WhatsApp also, it says, the guys in the studio, I want Nigeria to be praying so that Nigeria can carry the AFCON Cup, because I'm having the premonition that if that happens, FIFA will grant Nigeria a request to sanction Democratic Republic of Congo and give us Nigeria the chance to continue for the World Cup. If Nigeria do not take the AFCON Cup, our request will not be granted. Ima also from the WhatsApp also says, good sir, when something is bad, it's bad. Some person supporting Osimhen is based on how good he is on the pitch, but for character-wise, Osimhen has bad character. I know him from when he was playing under Amunike team, how he behaved to his coach in the National Stadium, Abuja, to his coach during the under-17. It takes the grace of God with Abeg. If not, Amunike would have dropped him. Osimhen don't have respect. He has done it to Amunike Finidi and now his teammate Lukman. He should be careful. From Arsenal's finest, Celestine in Abuja. And this one also from the WhatsApp says, Lukman should have passed that ball to Osimhen so that he can get another right-footed shot on target, at least to save my ticket. I'm happy the Super Eagles. NS from Woji. Good day all. Good day all. I have insisted Osimhen failed to attract a big team in Europe, going on loan to Galatasaray mainly due to his attitude. What he displayed yesterday wasn't his first bad attitude in the national team and may not be his last. It may definitely hurt his career in the future and big teams may not look his way. Chinedu from Rupoku. Alright, so that's all we can take on the show this afternoon. My name is Ovi Wallace, the sports chef. I did the show with Tom Tochiko, Isaac, and Osage with them got in the world of sports. The news updates as for coming up next. Queen Chima in the studio already. And then I'll catch you guys 6:30.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. The Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidu Shaibu, says the Nigerian Army will intensify deployment and leverage technology to stem the rising wave of terrorist and bandit attacks in Niger State and other parts of the country. Speaking in Mina at the opening of the 2026 Doctrine and Training Conference, Shaibu said the Army is fully committed to implementing President Bola Tinubu's directive to restore security, apprehend those behind the recent deadly attacks and make Nigeria safer for law-abiding citizens following renewed violence that has claimed dozens of lives in recent weeks. Shaibu said the annual Doctrine and Training Conference provides an opportunity to review operational experiences, adapt strategies to the evolving security environment, and consolidate gains made in 2025 for a more robust 2026 training year. He noted that the exercise would better position officers, soldiers, and training institutions to meet emerging threats, while the TRADOC commander, Major General Peter Malla, described the conference as a timely platform to strengthen doctrine and training, ensuring the Army remains agile, forward-looking, and operationally effective. The Trade Union Congress of Nigeria, TUC, has expressed deep concern over the rising cost of living in the country, calling on the government at all levels to urgently increase workers' allowances to ease the impact of inflation. In a statement, the TUC President Festus Osifo and General Secretary Nuhu Toro said the current economic realities are placing severe pressure on workers' welfare. The Congress urged authorities to enhance social welfare packages and review allowances as a temporary relief measure pending the full implementation of a new national minimum wage in 2027 in line with existing labour laws. The TUC also appealed to workers to remain united and resolute in building a strong labour movement while reaffirming its commitment to engaging government and employers to ensure the adoption of policies that protect workers and promote national development. Nigeria has been ranked the 5th best English-speaking country in Africa in the 2025 Education First English Proficiency Index. According to data published on EF's website, the report assessed English skills across 123 countries and regions, drawing from test results of about 2.2 million participants, and for the first time included speaking and writing proficiency measured with artificial intelligence tools. With English as its official language and a key medium for education, governance, media and business, Nigeria maintained strong proficiency levels, trailing only South Africa, Zimbabwe, Kenya and Zambia on the continent. The ranking highlights the growing role of English in facilitating international communication, education and commerce across Africa as countries increasingly leverage language skills for global engagement and economic opportunities. On the foreign scene, Colombia is stepping up security and humanitarian measures along its border with Venezuela amid fears of a potential refugee crisis after U.S. forces captured Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro. Defense Minister Pedro Sanchez said 30,000 soldiers have been deployed to the border and emergency measures enacted to support refugees. 5 emergency command posts have been established in border cities to coordinate humanitarian aid, security and territorial control, while 17 centers nationwide will provide food, healthcare, education and training to incoming migrants. Although crossings remain normal at key points such as the Simon Bolivar International Bridge, authorities expect up to 1.7 million refugees could arrive, adding to 3 million Venezuelans already in Colombia. The government is also monitoring armed groups operating along the border to prevent retaliation or criminal activity. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I am Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your paper. Hey, them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Hey. Sins of this people, many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now. Waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now. Waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now. Waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jamba Jantis.
And time check is 7 minutes gone past the hour 4. So welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio, your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Ezogwasha giving insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent audience has some reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and everything give us more details. Perhaps we get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, FCT Minister Wike criticized the state government development or policy in Degema local government area eyes 2027 election. The second story, Bashiru insists Wike should resign from Tinubu's administration if he continues to interfere in party affairs. And the last story, Trade Union Congress of Nigeria calls for urgent increase in workers' allowance. Definitely the show will be interactive. You have to call in, share your thoughts on any of these three stories. Connect with us via our social media handle. YouTube live at Today951FM, at Today951FM. On Facebook at Today95.1FM, at Today95.1FM. On Instagram at TodayFM951, at TodayFM951. On X, formerly known as Twitter, yes, the Jack website, Jack social media handle, and it is Today FM 951, Today FM 951. Listen audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com and click listen live. So let's go back to the very first story we have for you today. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, stated that there has been a lack of significant development in Degema local government area since he left office as governor in 2023. Wike made this remark during a thank you visit to the LGA. He emphasized his commitment to avoid repeating past political errors in the upcoming 2027 general election. In his address, Wike also expressed his gratitude to President Bola Tinubu for appointing several River State indigenes to positions within his government. This gesture, according to Wike, underscores the president's commitment to inclusivity and regional representation.
When I was governor, I know how difficult it was. I came here, I said support me. If you support me, be assured that I will not forget the local government. Our leader, President Bray, has rolled out the things we're able to do. And I'm sure since I left, I don't know whether you have had it again. But let me tell you, every mistake you have made, we will correct it. Every mistake you have done, we will correct it. So from time to time, listen to what the President will tell you. From time to time, listen to what the Tabe will tell you. From time to time, this is what the Vice Chairman of the Government Council will tell you.
Now looking at comparison, looking at the administration of similar life around that of his predecessor and mentor Nyesom Wike. Comparing these two administration, Wike is saying he's going back to the game. They haven't had it this good compared to his time as governor. Now, holistically, from all the 23 local government area in the last 2 years, have you seen reasonable development compared to that of the time, the first 2 years of the Nyesom Wike administration? Because it would be unfair to compare an 8 years administration to that of barely 2.5 years. So comparing the first 2-3 years of Nyesom Wike administration to that of the executive governor of River State, Siminalayi Fubara administration, do you think the government is faring better? Do you think the political crisis has cost the state a lot when it comes to development? And phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Text messages, voice notes, yes, voice notes shouldn't be above 1 minute. Voice note, WhatsApp messages should be through this phone line 0701 9339 962, 0701 9339 962. Comparing this both administration, the first 3 years of the administration, do you think the government of Simnalai Fubara possibly have done better than that of Yeson Wike? Then apart from that, do you think the current political crisis in River State have distracted the state for the past 3 years? Let's speak of our first call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Lucky Master.
Yes, Priye Izogo, good evening.
Priye, my brother. How far now?
I'm very good. Your thoughts?
Mr. Priye, you cannot juxtapose between the two governments or the two governors. The former governor, Iyewike, did enormously well, more than our governor, Simlai Fubara.
The first 3 years.
The only visible mighty project that we have this time is not the ring road project, which was initiated by the former governor. Other than that, tell me one massive project that you know this governor has done. Even the school, those to renovate the school, the assembly have to remind him. Even the hospital, they have to remind him. He's not shading in the problem that he is the one that is fermenting. Because all this problem in Rivers State, it is the governor of Rivers that is bringing them up. Because I do not see any reason why you've gone for the first negotiation, you came back, you twat it, you came for the second negotiation, you twat it. Now the third one, you're twatting it again. Start bringing foreign people, move one place to the other. And the problem of Rivers State, as I told you before, it is still the governor. Because this isn't the first time that negotiations are taking place for position. Isn't the first time.
Thank you very much.
Now it's not making one thing or the other. My name is Chimadike Porumokuta.
Thank you very much, Chimadike. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Yeah, Kembilia.
Kembilia, your thoughts?
In 2013, I've been in Rivers State, okay? The 2 years of Osin is far better than 8 years of Yosemite. The only thing he can manage to do is a hedge bridge. Some flyover is useless. Nobody's making like it. What is the benefit? So therefore, my year, this thing was 7 billion with Las Vegas. One is from 14 to 16 billion. So to me, it's far better than me. 8 years, and there's no promotion. You can't any civil servant at all. The thing is doing. No matter if he's trying to distract him. So to me, the thing is far better than him. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good
Can
evening.
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly. Today 95.1 FM. Yeah, Wellington, your thoughts?
I will take it sector by sector. Let's go to education. Priya, I will take you back to then when Anne was in this studio. In education is 0. In road, 0 the first 3 years. I think environmental 0 plus 0. In health, 0. And factual, somebody should call me the first 3 years. Let us know. We want to be factual here. We don't need to call and begin to say with the talk. Factual. In human capacity building, 0.
Why are you giving all these zeros?
Salary and promotion, 0.
Why are you giving all these zeros? Parallel zero.
Let's not be factual here now. We're not talking based on talk. Now, I want to go to Simnai. In education, 90%. All the zonal schools, secondary schools in this state have been built and completed. Just need to be renovated and be renovated. Am I correct? You have your journalists, go to your record. Zonal hospital, go to your record, Priye. Metro roads leaking for critical infrastructure, both federal and state, being done. Am I correct, Priye?
And some of them were kickstarted by the previous administration, to be fair to the administration, when it comes to the connection. Like the Awuda, Omoko, yes, 3 years, yeah. Exactly, 3 years, yes. The first 3 years.
Factual result. SMEs. He gave loan to SMEs. My mothers, my brothers were part of it. In fact, I still give him more. Women are jubilating. You go to works, he's doing excellent there. In fact, as I speak to you now, River State Secretariat is being renovated with speed. Now, go and see your findings. I'm not telling you, go there now. I'm a bonbon start children. I mean, me, man, Wellington, I grew up in River State. I've taught the major factors. Now, let me go to health. Priye, I don't need to talk about that. You know, who is the commissioner for health.
You have to round up so we pick other calls.
She's doing excellently well. We give kudos to Amo Timinala Fubara. He's an excellent man. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Wellington. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Today 95.1 FM, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
Happy New Year, Happy New Week, and Happy New Month.
The same to
and
you.
To all the
Thank you very much.
Akonichi, your thoughts. First call of the year. It is true, and it is so obvious that there is no project which I knew that Governor Singh will write his name on. Well, I will not blame him because of he was not prepared. He was not ready to become the governor of River State. It's just that he was just picked and just appointed to cover up some situation which only few of us will understand. It's just fortunate that you pick up someone to cover your mess and you're still frustrating the person not to succeed and not to survive. It is so bad and it's so wicked on that aspect. But I will ask Governor Fubara, despite whatsoever that is happening to him, he should push everything out and make his name written on someone and somewhere. He should go ahead and do, even you give someone a year as a governor, you can produce. And even though you are not ready to become a governor, what you know or what people have been telling you, you can use it and build the state. Well, it's just greatness of the governances and the former governor that is there, that know the money that is there, will not allow him to rest. I know a greedy one is a greedy one.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
Yes, this is Austin calling from Aboa.
Austin, your thoughts?
Yes, please, I want to know, educate me. Is FCT minister on leave? Is he on leave?
I don't know, boys in Rivers. I think this should be the festive season leave, yes. Kind of, maybe Christmas break or something. He has been here throughout the festive season, yes.
For 2 weeks now. For 2 weeks now. So if it's not on leave, that means the president also is aware of what is happening. Because he's supposed to be doing his work at Abuja. I just want to know. Thank you.
Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. Oh, the lines are acting up. Hello, good evening. I think we lost that call. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Mr. Priye, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
I am Mr. Joseph, calling you from Elena.
Mr. Joseph, your thoughts in 1 minute.
Did you remember the story of Saul and David in the Bible, where the woman and his son? David, Saul killed 1,000 and David his 10,000. That is a classical example of the scenario of River State. Comparatively, the current government would have outperformed the administration of the former governor. They knew this. That is why they are out to destroy and to distract him. So I give it to the governor, the current governor. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's move to the next story because they're quite similar still on politics. The National Secretary of the All Progressive Congress, APC, Ajibola Bashiru, has called on the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, to stop destabilizing the ruling party. Bashiru insisted that Wike should resign from the Tinubu administration if he continues to interfere in party affairs. Bashiru's statement follows Wike's criticism stemming from Bashiru's stance on respecting state governors as party leaders. He expressed shock at the response from a member of the Federal Executive Council. He urged the Wike's action are incompatible with the position of the APC-led government and stated that Wike is not a member of the APC and lacked the authority to interfere in party matters. We still have a press statement from the faction loyal to the FCT minister, the PDP faction. The South-South zone of the People's Democratic Party strongly condemned the recent personal attack on Minister of the FCT, Yeson Wike, by the National Secretary of the All Progressive Congress. The statement reads, the recent remark made by Senator Bashiru are not only inappropriate but also detrimental to President Tinubu's administration and to the prospect of his re-election bid in 2027. It is perplexing that Senator Bashiru, who could not produce a governor for the APC in his home state of Osun in 2023, could claim to be advocating for the protection of the interests of a defected governor of Rivers State produced by Wike's effort. Yes, this is a statement signed by the factional zonal publicity secretary of PDP South-South, Prince Etim Isong. Looking at this, the drama playing out, do you think maybe some of the statements by the FCT minister may affect the chances of President Bola Tinubu when it comes to internal party squabble? Because the statement started from a member of the APC, the vice chairman, South-South APC, Victor Giadom, where he made mention referring to the governor as a so-called governor. And we saw the reaction of Bashiru and the counter-reaction of the FCT minister. Now we're also getting a message, direct message from PDP South-South faction loyal to the FCT minister. Are we expecting more drama? Are we expecting this to possibly affect the ruling All Progressive Congress? Because we saw how this played out in the PDP before the presidential election 2022. Are we seeing similar situation playing out on the national front for the APC? Or do you think the APC have the ability and the organs to control if there's a possible faction? If an NWC member will say this, another one will say this. And now you are in interference also from the Yeson Wike faction of the PDP. Are we expecting more drama? What's your expectation? Do you see crack in the NWC of the APC? Phone number remains 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Happy New Year.
Same to you.
My name is Nebu Pepe from Bukuma.
Nebu, your thoughts?
Okay, the National Secretary was saying that our minister is not party, is not from APC. It's not for APC, was doing a team book. If they cannot even deliver in state, we're going to have a governor or challenging our minister today. We will suffer it. We will suffer it. If because our governor giving some money to support him.
You were not there. You can't be sure. You can't say he gave him money. You were not there, so it's something you cannot substantiate.
We don't know our governor say. Our governor is not our party member. He's not APC member. Say.
No, he's a registered. No, he's a registered member of the APC. He was registered by the national. It's not about you knowing him. He's a registered member of the All Progressive Congress. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Mr. Priya, my brother.
Yeah, good evening, Chimadike.
Yeah, but they say people they carry for back. They know the distance of the road. You can just imagine. You're asking Wike to leave your party or to go to his party or whatever. You in your own state could, as a party member, you could not deliver the government, not even the police governor. The president, if you win election for your own Osun state, the president lost in Osun state. In your own state,
Chimadike, the president also lost in Lagos State.
That one making you understand. Then yes, Wike made the president to win in River State. It's not going to hand carry out.
But the president lost in Lagos State.
That one making you understand. I agree. I'm telling you now.
Katsina State, the home state of the former president.
You can imagine. Even when you lost in Edo where the national APC chairman then was. Now in River State, where Yeson Wike was not even an APC member, told the president I will support you. And the president now won in River State. And you, it is from nowhere. You feel like you want to insult Yeson Wike. You can just imagine that.
Thank you
very
much.
You could not even, that is what I'm saying, that you cannot even protect the president's interest in your own state. Now you want to go and protect the government's interest in River State. I don't know how people are thinking.
Thank you very much. But I just need to do a little flashback. Bashiru has been a loyal follower of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria from 1999-2003. He was part of the administration of the former governor of Osun State, Aregbesola, and that of the previous governor before Adeleke. Yes, the current minister for blue economy. He has always been part of the Tinubu's family. Do you think this possibly might affect the chances of the president or create a crack between the NWC of the APC? Hello, good evening.
Hi, Priya. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Mufasa on the line.
Mufasa, your thoughts?
You've stated the obvious. I mean, Senator Ajibola Bashiru is the National Secretary of the APC. So I wonder who else has more authority to speak on issues that concern his party other than a National Secretary. It doesn't matter whether it's from Rivers State or it's from Kogi State. As far as an issue that concerns his party, he has every right. In fact, he has more rights than anybody who is even a state ESCO of the party. How much more somebody is not a member of their party? To the best of my knowledge, the FCT minister is not a member of the APC. I mean, his membership of the PDP is even in doubt because the Turaki faction has suspended him and his group of friends. So for me, I think it would be better for the FCT minister and the South, the Zona. I don't know the office you just mentioned that
Vice Chairman South. Okay, that just replied that the South caucus of the PDP, yes, spokesperson.
Yeah, I think it would be better for them to concentrate on their party. I mean, the PDP is a party that would also equally want to win power for themselves. So what is their concerns with the affairs of the APC? So for me, I think the Bashiru is in his rightful place to speak for his party, and they should allow him to do so.
Thank you very much.
Let us wait on the 2027
Thank you very much, Mufasa.
And allow those who have popularity to vie for election.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening once again, Ken Billion.
Ken Billion, your thoughts?
We not bring any crack because Ike is a local politician. Yes, in power just reached in Rivers. Forget all this hype in the media hyping him here. Cannot win ordinary Awara. See, let me tell you the truth. People have gotten all the whole he needed in the South, all the whole South are governors. They can do away with that Ike. They can move on. So no crack in any way in the end of the issue because he's not a member. He doesn't have any party. As a stand now, so he's just going down. He's trying to hold hand anyway, you see. So I see. I'm waiting Tinubu to come back. Let me see how we're going to handle the issue. If Tinubu, before I drop, if Tinubu can drop a whole Erofai, how powerful Erofai is making to win election. So who is in weekend? So to me, he's going down. Fubara don't see. Let him accept defeat. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Today95.1 FM, good evening.
Hello, Happy New Year, the one and only Priye Ozogu. A blessed one to you and a bad one to all the bad politicians and shy. And wayo man where they do wayo campaign in the name of Thanksgiving all over River State. Priye Ozogu, you see, none is not the question of whether you won election in your state, Osun State or not. The question is, did you belong to a political party? That is the question. Because in the history of Nigeria or in the history of democracy all over the world, I have not seen a man who don't have a political party coming around claiming to say this person will not be governor or this person will not think that he come to this party. Talking on behalf of party that he did not belong. Is he a member of PDP? The answer is capital no. Is he a member of APC? The answer is capital no. Where did he belong? He's just floating and he's busy causing trouble here and there, claiming as if he's a governor. When you see him, you will see escort be going ahead, doing this, all kind of barazana and what have you. Mr. Priye Ozogu, the truth is that he knows that he is no longer relevant in the political circle, and he's just doing things that Jagaban would think that he has followers. These people, to me, if you ask me, they are hirings. They are not genuine followers. They are just few number of them who are his loyalists, like 30 or 20 of them.
Thank you very much.
Just see them come and be making all kind of...
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
This is Nelson calling you from Igrita.
Nelson, your thoughts?
You asked if the rank can
affects the NWC, the National Working Committee of the APC. Yes, we have somebody, a vice chairman of the APC that belongs to the National Working Committee.
Impossible, it can't. APC is not PDP. The influence of Wike can never affect the NWC. Tinubu is not Atiku or Buhari. What he wants, he will get it. And if he will stand in his way, see, it is impossible for what is happening. Mark my word. By the time the president will come, all these statements they are making, they will retract it or they will be kicked out. It cannot in any way. And let me say conclusively, the South you said PDP what? South.
Yes, loyal to the FCT minister.
You said he was trying to, what concerns them in another party? But all of them are in comatose. The the election they will do in City now, their party is not there, they are not concerned. In fact, all those factional people of Wike, they should be ashamed. They should pack one corner and hide. Let's talk in Twitter.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, this is your Africa woman, Muriel.
Muriel, your thoughts?
Yeah, they say when a monkey's hand stays too long in the soup, it turns to a human hand. President Tinubu will not tell me that he's not hearing what Wike is doing in Rivers State, that he has not made a statement. Priye, when a child boldly goes to the town square, to challenge people, to challenge elders, even the chief priest, trust me, Priye, he has a backing. Maybe he believes he has gotten a superior power to challenge that power. Look, the president is only when I hear from the president, who is the national leader, who is the leader of the APC, that I'll be convinced that Wike is on his own. President Tinubu should urgently address this matter. And let me go to Governor Sim. Look, Priye, what Governor Sim is tolerating as a woman that I am, I will not take it. As an Ijaw woman that I am, sometimes they say we Ijaw women, we are even more hot-tempered or stronger than most intolerable to nonsense than our men. I cannot take it now. Even Wike cannot take it. How can a governor be in the state and he would tolerate somebody going from one local government? It's not even election period. Going from one local government to another, destroying this image and saying all sorts of things, and you sit down there and you tell me that you're a governor. Look, Priye, Governor Singh should not allow what the mistake Jonathan did to happen the second time. If he tries it as an Ijaw woman, I will not forgive him. He has the power of incumbency. He has all the resources. He should begin to work and begin to insist that he's the one. Look, the president is watching who is stronger in River State. And Governor Sim should know that. If
Thank you very much, Miriam.
The weaker person, Governor Sim will disappoint me. Thank you
very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. I've been laughing at all the responses. See, let me tell you, my brother, what we are having in River State, sometimes I keep telling people that the type of politics that is going on in River State, it's not the type that is taught in these universities. Oh, I'm a political scientist, I'm a political... What we are saying in River State is politics in action. A different brand of politics. This one is not about party. This is rainbow coalition. It has never happened in Nigeria anywhere. And we should be giving kudos for that. Look, River State is setting a pace. The only area I'm just looking at it, let it not be violent at all. But we are setting a pace in Nigerian politics. This is not where you talk about only party. This all those people calling you, talking on the radio, that day they won't come out to vote. Some of them don't even have a party card. Anyway, my name is Engineer Joseph. They don't even have party cards. Most of them don't have party cards. Some of them, that look at some of all these cobblers and all that, during election time, they will travel and go back home to go and vote. Some of those people calling you now, talking, they won't even go back to their state to go and vote. They will neither vote here, nor even in their state. They don't even have party card. Oh, Wike did that. Are they aware that Wike is the engine room of even President Tinubu's administration? Tinubu should do this,
Thank you very much.
In the field, can you deliver him? Can you deliver the president? Or is it talk on the radio?
Thank you.
On the radio.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's move to the next story. The Trade Union Congress of Nigeria and TUC has expressed deep concern over the rising cost of living in the country, calling on governments at all levels to urgently increase workers' allowances to ease the impact of inflation. In a statement, the TUC President Festus Osifo and the General Secretary Nuhu Toro said the current economic realities are placing severe pressure on workers' welfare. The Congress urged authorities to enhance social welfare packages and review allowances as a temporary relief measure pending the full implementation of a new national minimum wage in 2027 in line with existing labor laws. The TUC also appealed to workers to remain united and resolute in building a stronger labor movement while reaffirming its commitment to engaging government and employers to ensure the adoption of policies that protect workers and promote national development. With inflation biting harder every day, do you agree with the call by the Trade Union Congress of Nigeria for government at all levels to immediately increase workers' allowance, or should other measures be prioritized? Then how can we also try and carry people that possibly are not in the private sector along, entrepreneurs or not? How should these people be carried along when it comes to the rate of inflation? Yes, the government are giving us figures that inflation is dropping, but sometimes you go down the road, you look at transportation and all, it's biting hard on the common man in the streets. Do you think, especially the state government and local government, are doing enough when it comes to reducing the stress, reducing the pressure on workers and also owners of private, small and medium scale business? Do you think government is doing enough, especially at the local government and state government levels? Phone number remains 0810-951-0951. 0810-951-0951. Text messages, voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Today95.1 FM.
Hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Happy New Year.
Same to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yes, I'm Coach Andy. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Coach Andy, your thoughts?
Priya, you see, TUC, they don't know what they are looking for. They don't know at all. Is it everybody that are government official? Is it everybody? Is it all the citizens of this country are working in government sector? You see, they are just clamoring for their own stomach, forgetting that even though Tinubu increased the money the way they want it, due to the situation of the economy today, it will not still be okay for them. What they should have asked for Tinubu is to reduce the price of things, commodity in the market, so that the common man can also buy, so that the little businessmen and businesswomen can afford to buy things in the market and give to their children to food to eat. So I don't think that what they are requesting is what they should request. Increment of their own salary alone.
Thank you very much.
So thank you.
Thank you. Follow my mail 0810-951-0951. Let's squeeze in this call before we move out to the text message and WhatsApp platform. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya Ozogu, once more. A blessed one to you.
Yeah, good evening. Your thoughts?
Mr. Priya, you see, this TUC or NLT or NNGC, all these things they are saying will not help matters. The thing is that we know our major problem here in the country is the day they say subsidy is gone. And since that day, everything has skyrocketed to high whatsoever in both commodity, both transport and what have you. Now they say they remove subsidy. They claim that the state are now having billions of naira. One of the lala we hear in their Thanksgiving recently. But let me ask, has anything changed from what the state has been doing as before and now? It has not changed. is still the same. So why don't you reverse back our oil where we used to buy fuel 200 and something naira per liter, and you now increase it, and you people now are claiming that you have removed subsidy, you are doing us good, and putting taxes in everywhere. They are not doing us good. So TUC, rather than to say to increase their salary, whereby things will continue to go high and nothing will be changing, it's better they don't increase their salary. Let the subsidy fuel price go down.
Thank
and
you
all
very
the
much.
palliative that should cushion this effect should follow it up.
Thank you very
you.
much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's move to the WhatsApp platform. Yes, we have 2 voice notes. Let's play the very first one.
For time of projects, good afternoon, this is Mr. UC. For time of projects, our Congress governor, the project program is slow. But if you come for who made it to be slow, is it not the same person who is preaching now? The same person who asked him to do only ring road before you know election will reach. You should not develop any other thing. The same person who tell him not to develop other local government, develop only Faga and the Port Harcourt city, so that other people, other local government will not have the voting strength. Same Fubara should sit up. This January, he should start flagging. In fact, state of emergency for all the roads in River State. Anywhere the former governor went, anywhere he go to preach any, look at the project, nothing is happening there. Go there and declare state of emergency for all the roads there. God bless you. He is the cause of all this setback in this state. He's now coming back now to preach against what? Preaching what? They don't disappoint us. Sugar and rest, I beg.
Let's listen to the next voice note.
Maxwell, I want to remain anonymous. Who was Wiki giving 35%? So only that one test is all. The 35% seem alleged that Wiki was given to him. I think it's enough reason for him not to perform. So he should allow Sim to be, so that we will rate Sim independently at the end of Sim's 4 years first term. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I don't know where you get all this information of 35%. The other person that sent the voice note was talking about, the former governor said he should not do project and do project. I don't know where you get this information from. And let's move to the text message portal. Let's start with this one. Let's start with this one. Governor Fubara should focus on governance and stop listening to the people pushing him against Wike, because if it happens now, the same people will run away like they did last time. And despite the fact that he has crossed over to the APC, it doesn't guarantee him any shield. And we also know that Yeson Wike won't stop what he's doing anytime soon. So if Fubara is indeed a wise and peaceful man, he should act like one and stop listening to the fight igniters around him. Governorship is not a do or die affair. This is Johnson from Ilioso. This one, Wike should be very careful with his structure and interests. Wike should first read the interests of those who fought for the creation of River State. Young manager Opiro from Michie. This message, Wike is now a member of APC and PDP, and he will soon be a member of the ADC as well. Wike is doing all he is doing because cheap oil money is to share. If Tinubu sack Wike today, nobody will see him shouting everywhere he goes. Governor Fubara should have a media aid to compile all exciting comments. Wike and his boys and girls is Mr. Law. Some prayer Wike is not a member of APC, and so he has no right to speak in APC affairs. Please, Mr. President, warn Mr. Wike before it will be late. Let Wike stay away. Goshuku Ewule. This one prayer, you have just stated the obvious. The National Secretary has every right to intervene in the issue relating River State with the current situation in the party, if not properly handled, it may affect present chances. Note the ADC is gaining momentum more, especially with the coming of Peter Obi to their folks. This is Honorable Marlon. Priye, do you mean Wike poured his venom on the National Secretary of APC and he was asked to resign as a Minister of FCT? Now Wike's trouble begin. Next month we will hear the many sins of Tinubu by Wike, and then the EFCC will start being on the trail of Wike. Watch out. This is John. Good day, my man. Hope you enjoyed your holidays, because I did. The Wike and Sim drama continues, and more tales will unfold as day goes by. Let Wike see whatever he likes. Governor Sim and Rivers are now aligned to the center. If Wike says he brought Sim, who then brought Wike, who successfully served out his term with political projects? I believe the office and person of the governor deserve respect. Pride cometh before a fall. Take caution. The seeming silence of the governor shouldn't be taken for stupidity, but I urge him to take steps from everyone's step taken by Wike. After all, Senator Bashiru is right on track with this statement. Prince J. Paul. All right, let's move to, it seems we have new messaging now. Well, yes, we have some in our WhatsApp platform. Squeezing two. Priye Wike talked about his entire duration compared to 2 years of Fubara's government and not 2 years of each government that you are talking about. He should be ashamed of himself. Fubara was sworn in May 2023. In October 2024, Wike started fighting Fubara using Martin Ameole. In May 2025, Wike used Tinubu and Fubara was suspended for 6 months. Now he's comparing his 8 years tenure with Fubara less than 2 years of government. Shame on him. This is from John. Okay, let's squeeze in this message. People talking about a single person delivering a statement to win election. This system is done by rigging. It is the power of the people's votes that delivers winning, not a single person. This one is quite lengthy. We have to go back to the phone line, but let's squeeze in this one. Good day, my man, Priye. Okay, you sent this message twice to the text message on the WhatsApp platform. Priye, well done. I want to place an advert on your station. How do I start? My name is Mr. Be Loyal Easy. Thanks. You can come to our office or come to office, yes. Or you can still send a message via this number. We'll definitely follow up. Yes, we'll get your number, we'll follow up. This is your number, definitely we'll follow up and have a smooth conversation with you so that you can do business with us. Let's go back to the phone line. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice note via this number, 0701-9339-962. Let's squeeze in. And it's a couple of calls that we call it a wrap on today's edition. You can comment on any of the stories we've discussed today. From the very first one, FCT Minister Wike criticizes state government development policies in Degema LGA's 2027 election. Bashiru insists Wike should resign from Tinubu's administration if he continues to interfere in party affairs. And the last story, Trade Union Congress of Nigeria calls for urgent increase in workers' allowance. Phone number is 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Nebu Pepo.
Yeah, Nebu, your thoughts?
Let me repeat what I was saying again, but I am here that time. I would say that the National Secretary was saying that our minister should resign for Tinubu cabinet. With that minister now, they can deliver Tinubu in 2027. They can deliver him. They are by policies about Nigeria. Where Wike was talking, they can talk. Can I even talk where Wike was talking?
The President Muhammad Buhari, former President Muhammad Buhari, lost Rivers State in 2 election cycles and he still won the national election. And if even minus the votes, yes, on Wike and Rivers State, PDP delivered last election, the President possibly will still win the election.
Yes, it's true, sir. Wike deliver in state for Tinubu. 2023.
Thank you very much.
Without Wike, they can never deliver Tinubu in 2023. And in 2027, Wike will still deliver him.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening.
Wellington.
Wellington, your thoughts?
Let me also bring to speed to you that the teachers' quarters in Aoda is being attended to. That is the governor's goodwill. Nobody should undermine the governor. Well, when I talk, I know they talk, make I hear me. Go to ground and verify. I'm a river store, verify. Let me go straight. You don't compare 3 years of the governor. I'm going to penalize to that of Peter answer. We are river state. Go to your archives in today's FM, Annie. Go to your archives. Answer. Tell you. Please, she has a record in your studio. Let me go to that of APC.
Quickly.
If you look at the hierarchies of leadership, you know who is the secretary in an organization, even in the party. They have the right, the capacity, the power to defend the subject. And as a national hierarchy, he knows that the governor is the leader of the state. And whosoever fall on that category must abide to the principles and caprices of the governor. If you also go to the ward, you also have the ward leader. Whosoever follows will follow and abide to the ward leader before you get to the ward chairman. So people should stop interpreting what they don't know.
Thank you very much.
The governor is the leader of the state. Thank you and God bless you.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, hi, Pri. Good evening once again.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Mufasa on the line.
Yeah, Mufasa, your thoughts?
Yeah, I want to quickly say that, you see, when certain ignoramus begin to say that the FCT minister is the engine room of this President Tinubu's administration, I laugh. Can a single tree make a forest? Former Governor Wike is only a part of the president's ally politically. And in politics, there is no individual that is indispensable. That is what people should know. For me, like I've said before, if you so desire to be part of the president's political party, instead of dumping up and down outside the party trying to cause problems, why not align with the party, become a member of that party so that they will know that you are their member? But when you begin to cause trouble, you're not a member of that party, and you expect a national officer as the national secretary who is to sign correspondence. The secretary does not sign your form. Your form is invalid. So for me, the SCD minister should just do the needful. If he loves the APC too much, he should join the APC and allow people to rest in Rivers State. Other states are moving forward. We will not be talking politics all the time. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Maxwell. Sorry, Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you. Now we can comment on the three stories.
Yes.
This is your critical woman, Muriel. Well, I think the national secretary of the APC has every right to confront whoever is disrupting the peace in his party in any state. It's not just the national secretary of a particular state, but it's not just a secretary, secretary in any national. So he has every right to confront an outsider disrupting the peace in his party. And I have to tell Governor Singh, Sam, listening, that if Governor Singh tries it, that he sits down there, in fact, I don't even want to go to with that narrative that he should just sit down, keep quiet, and be facing development. No! You have to attack who is attacking you. You are the incumbent. You have to face it up front. If Governor Singh sits there with all the power he has as the incumbent, it's wicked to be going around and eventually it's God. Me, Okika woman, I will never forget forgiving.
Thank you very much.
Young people seem as so weak in
Thank you very much,
the
Miriam.
15 minutes are now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's squeeze in one more call. We'll call it a wrap on today's edition of the Platform on Radio. Hello, good evening. Your last caller.
Hello, Brian. I greet you.
Yeah, good evening. Your last caller.
This is Onowu.
Onowu, your thoughts?
You see, this APC, if they are not careful, what happened to PCP is going to happen to them. Because FCT minister, even for the start, when I saw him, he's here, one leg here, one leg here. I know that this man is to something. And the thing has started playing out now. But FCT minister, APC is like PDP. You don't know that there's a lot of liars in APC. And if you feel you want to come and play that same gamble, that same trick that is played in PDP to destroy PDP like this, so in APC will not give him that chance. And if APC do mistake, or Mr. President do mistake and give him that chance, from now before 2027, APC will be different, like 2 or 3 fractions. And they will call it G7 or G20 because Wike is the leader of G5 when it comes to PDP. Maybe he can create another G10 or G20 in APC to destroy the party too, because it's a party destroyer.
Thank you. Come on, strong words. I say it's a party destroyer. Hold on to call it a wrap on today's edition of the Platform on Radio. The platform is produced by the news department. Till the same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Up next is Waiting They Happen with Mazi and MC Kuro. I am Priye Izogo. Good evening.
Answer you get now waiting, they make people they jam. Come on for Niger. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep for embassy, for visa. Answer you get now waiting, they make people they sell them property for ticket. Get it, get it. Then they travel seriously.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It's the season for notification, and we are kicking off with the Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Get free fuel vouchers, airtime, electricity tokens, and cable TV subscriptions when you renew any insurance plan from Hares General Insurance. You also get rewarded when you buy any of the following insurance plans: the Flexi or Comprehensive Motor Insurance Plan, travel insurance or home protection plans. Rewards apply to policies with a minimum duration of 6 months. To claim your rewards, simply send an email to wecare@haresgeneralinsurance.com. Protect what you love this season and get rewarded with Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Visit www.hairsinsurancegroup.com, that is HEIRS, or download the Simple Life mobile app or dial *1100# to get started. Courtesy Hares General Insurance. Terms and conditions apply.
Don't get it mixed up. You are listening to Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk, news and sports station in Port Harcourt. We are the voice of the people.
What in the happen? They say wahala this one wahala do like bicycle. Waiting the happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Now here you go here, waiting the happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, we'll go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can't give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. It goes their blood in the chopper. They say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take make I see where they go. Homeland is homeland. Me, I go pun get for them. I me go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss am at all.
This band man, you are supposed to be banned. Because this band is another causing of the problem. Because when the band don't come like that, even if nobody want to talk something, the band go make and talk something. Akuma, you understand the way thing that they're talking?
No, but that's true. But I think Rivers State have a lot of musicians.
But from government,
not even local government chairman.
They sing the choir.
You never hear this one where they say, sugar, sugar, they your body. Sugar, 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 they your body. Sugar, 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 they your body. So I don't know, why is it that River State were good with political songs? Because after that same, people go drop another one.
What be that same? See, get it. Yeah, what be that?
No, they follow corner.
That one.
That's this.
You get another one. Okay, that one I know. If you follow, no follow corner. Fubara, they tell you something. If you follow Fubara, make you no follow corner. Fubara, they tell you something. If you follow Fubara, I be what's it? Leave the other one and make us see. Oh no! Oh, look at that one. The latest of your own will be that. That one are the letters of your own. And the
latest of Fubara.
The letters of Fubara own. We can own to get the latest.
Yendeba.
No, that one on an old track.
They say they bring them back.
They're supposed to don't release a new one. Agreement is agreement, yo. Agreement is agreement, yo. It don't reach for settlement. You can't determine us. Agreement is agreement, yo. Like that one and the latest one of Nyerichi.
Yeah, not true.
Well,
agreement is agreement. No.
Well, some agreement.
But it's just that they say when the governor go for the agreement, he no go with him people.
So then, because of that, we know they follow him again. Because he no go with us. He say, Chineke, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Because at the watch Olekwano State, at the watch Close Level. They see their governor now. In the sign project for deep sea project. You know, they show the only hand up here. AI design of their ship and how the ship go enter, how the seaport go be, and
when I go Calabar, I did Calabar in the last 2 weeks. I've been in Calabar. People, I do 1 or 2 interviews, and most of the people we talk good about the governor and saying no be noisemaker, in a very quiet person, but they're saying they work. At least in the tribe, they say before if you come Calabar, dirty the full road, but now since come now, you don't clean those roads, and they do a lot of construction.
River State is very bad. I'm going back to dirty again.
But I see something say they don't come out the contract from some of the contractors. I see a memo like that for some places.
They make everywhere.
They say Rwanda don't take over those places.
Everywhere is dirty now. If you go past from this side, that airport road, the way I pass, even it's very, very dirty.
Oh, wow.
I see it does been don't heap full for place where people they come they throw away their own. Don't full like this, you know. You see, it's very bad. It's very bad. So without the pursue politics, we forget the governors, you know, and the things for the people, you know. I will not forget that one. All right, thank you very much as you join us for today 95.1 FM Voice of the People. If you just join us for the first time in this program where you listen here, now waiting they happen. Now that Obunga time they bring Obunga to them, we go shock you, go wonder, send a person they do like that. So they bring I can give you. I see the hot official introduction. Person the young voice here. My name Namaze. ike God, ike Nwachukwu, ike nwa Chineke. Nwachukwu tere mmanụ one, the Ogbuodum one of Amudara. Ngwan, one you make a move.
Okay, well, we don't show again, nothing they happen. My name now. Okay, my name now I'm Sekuro, they call me the king of weddings. Anyway, we wedding that happen for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, you go see say I'm Sekuro. We did that, we stock this thing. Say Pekin, we then carry for back. In need a no say the journey far. We don't come radio, more can give on all the story that will happen. Yeah, God.
All right, so that's all for training. Now for training in the fight. Well, Nigerian match, thank you yesterday. Even though the match, they watch the match, they one case somewhere.
They settle one case.
They settle one case. So my neighbor, before I hear, I know my neighbor, they don't reach police.
Try.
I call them na phone. Come help me. Hey, they want
for
to throw me inside.
2026.
I want to know.
We'll just start here.
If you ask, what will be the problem? What will be the thing where people they struggle for? One person, the one where they go arrest, the man will get over 40 or chicken. Local chicken will not reach 10,000 for market.
Sure.
Then they cause two family fight.
Oh, wow.
The other one, the man say, I don't buy chicken for your hand before because he get them plenty. And the person will get only one. So the one will get plenty, and I can't if that is one for I think the story shock you. It shock you. Yeah. Now I saw the man will get plenty foul. The police want to throw him inside cell yesterday night.
Because of foul?
Because of foul. And I want to talk how much. Well, that one, they say na bail bond. Say make him keep that one so that he no go run. And that's why I feel they say that money big. I don't want to mention the money for already. The money big. But I don't go see the DPO of the police. Yeah, a nice man. He give me attention well. In fact, all of them. Super Nicholas and God there later. Those people are only two people who I know inside there. Madame Dorcas, they there, and Mary Williams. Ogun. You say me, I threaten you that I will bring the matter to radio. You see, my problem is that I don't know how to keep secret. Anything I say, I talk. But they say make I not say one thing, and I go leave them. Make I leave that one. Okay, you know why they keep it quiet? But see, make I talk them very well. Our police stations
need to be upgraded.
Very. Hey, God forbid. If you just go look. Hey, in America, it go be like say too far now. I'm supposed to call
go Morocco.
But because they like to compare us with America now. When we go look a picture of a police station of America and come look a police station of our country. Now you should understand some things. But Mary Williams of that division, Judge, that matter. Now matter where for handle for house, but you don't reach to fighting. And they look say they go push that matter, come make a settlement. It's a very simple thing. Okuko. In fact, I even buy Okuko, give the two of them. Peace, right? Because I don't like that kind of thing for my own environment. So I could just leave it like that. Updates of this story, I go let you know, but just say now cook or chicken. And even the man who will get that one chicken, I hear say in the demand 60,000. Say the thief in chicken. Say the other man is thief in chicken. After they can't see the chicken for the house, now they hear say they say now the people will go return the chicken. Now but waiting they call for 60,000 for. Now I don't understand. So for come out to 60,000.
Voila.
Well, what could that on by the way talk and side talk and that is where I just see around. I say make a let on know kwa. Make you follow here how some matter we not supposed to reach how they take reach. Make allow police, make police they fight crime. Allow police to make them do the work of crime, to fight a crime. You know, be minor fight on about police. Because maybe your sister at the police station and I get boy. I think you are pressing others. Say, no good, stop it. Sister, brother, I beg you, come arrest somebody for me. Stop that nonsense. Sometimes you will bring the case, you come if you turn out to be accuser. You don't know. Okay, I'm going to buy you, make you move sharply, make you look inside the things and this will bring us to come to the auditorium. What don't happen since we even come out here yesterday. We still get police story. Very shocking one. Very shocking one. What happened for police? Who go talk him? Yesterday, police almost make me to lose my temperament. Hey, off for very small.
Why would they do such a thing?
But I can't remember that police is your friend. We couldn't hear some people go vex. But the police is our friend because if you interact well with police, now human beings like you, our brothers and sisters, you know, and so we need to cooperate with them. This one, I always beg you. No be their fault. The condition of where you see our Nigerian police, you know, supposed to be like that. As I enter that police office, in fact, I won't shed tears for them. Very bad. Find heat, you know, heat. In fact, then they come out, they go find where they go sit down outside. They
you
talk
mean there's
matter.
no air conditioner out there?
Waiting at the beg for Nigerian police. Inspector, sorry, I can follow me, Inspector
CP.
The PR.
Eringa Koko.
Eringa Koko, because gonna be the voice of the police. Every police station for River State, in fact, not only River State, for Nigeria generally, now where they need solar, leave generator, at least make them get a light. The DPO for that one station like that go show me there. Say now him buy this one small solar where they carry small lights like this. So no talk no.
From which money?
So police stations need at least 24 volts battery watt of power in this thing. Or 2.5 kVA inverter, 3.5, 3 kVA. You know, go
at least we get fan.
In fact, this thing what I mentioned, you know, go reach, you know, go past 3 million naira.
The problem is who don't give the contract.
You know, go past 3 million naira. Fix them for every police station.
No, master. The problem now, who they will give the contract to inflate them to 30-40 million naira for one station.
Now corruption Ebola, corruption as affiliations. Corruption as affiliations. You see now something where I just the talk now. See how you don't change them now. You don't make me weak.
No, but man, there was a time we hear one particular thing now. Say one particular story will take say police people about whether they are toiletries or something. Like that.
No go there.
See, we've been take one news like that when we hear how much we each of those spark costs. So now the plan not be saying a good idea, give the contract to somebody. If he inflate them, something of 3 million, go put 30 million. Now when you put 30 million now, the people will push and enter there go say, you go settle this or go. You go settle this or go. By the time not settle.
The corruption cannot end. This is the way you talk now. Don't spoil all this plan the way I get. Because I was thinking that maybe when I interact with just to see how things go take a change like this, and I feel just verse start from all police station here. I started there. They put better solar equipment for them. Give them inverter, better inverter.
Except saying that personal, like the one, see the one we don't go there do. Those Dangote cars.
Even if, but what to make I talk 3.5 kVA so that at least the DPO office go figure AC they on. So that their head go they calm. Make it, you know.
I sure say no. I sure say na headquarters we get is that's I'm not sure everywhere.
Like the headquarters get to solar self. Yeah, no, people enough. Only that headquarters.
Headquarters supposed to get solar.
Only that headquarters. You know, good.
Other places.
Supposed put for every division.
I doubt.
Except
saying that individuals we want to do, like you see the one with Dangote do buy cars
for them.
Although some of the cars, I
no fit to see the motor again.
You get one Dangote police car. I see. Now this one with Dangote buy the car don't scatter finish. The car, man. If you see car,
every police station is supposed to get its own mechanic section.
Yes, that's the plan now. But
get your own mechanic section to they fix their vehicles.
Because they are more like an institution on their own. They even have choristers. They get quiet.
Look at like this station over there here now. Only one motor they get there. Only one motor.
So the one is pursuit.
Only that one. The day break down and they use keke.
No wonder they always see police for inside the Sienna.
That's small Sienna. Now one station will get like that.
No, the Sienna no say no get police force for the body. Just normal. Maybe, they like enter Sienna. That Camry big for nothing.
Maybe they want maybe not their personal own. Gonna be office get.
Okay, one of them go volunteer.
If you bring a motor, make we use this week. Sorry, Nigeria police. I feel for now. Sorry, we'll still get to our story here.
And yet, politicians they drive luxurious cars.
Yes,
they drive phantoms, limousines, Maybach, and the rest.
I see on our office. Well, sorry, I still tell on sorry again. Okay, nearby in sharply make we move inside our to look inside the things is what don't happen since we live on our community here. Don't forget to say if you go watch us for YouTube at Today951 FM and Facebook at Today951 FM. We there for Instagram, okay? Go for Instagram and S. Look for us inside there at Today FM 951. Look in there. You go see us there. Look or watch and put your topic or drop your message for any of this topic. Any place you see our topic, you go take a more. And the one listen to us. Then anywhere you no get a radio antenna. Enter your website. Go for your Android phone. Type on www.todayfmlive.com. Then click listen live. You go hear us live and direct. Bam. I'm going to make a move sharply. The first story will bring you come here. Be as he get as he be. Hey. Well, going to listen. They say APC will be the All Progressive Congress. They don't draw waiting that they call a battle line. APC don't draw battle line. Battle line with who? Who then they draw the battle line with? They draw battle line with the FCT minister. Here is one. Oh no. Oh no. Also game. Make they look. Chineke play hard. Okay. APC don't draw battle line with the FCT minister Nyesom Wike over control of Rivers politics. APC don't want to say Wike say they shake their party unity and they undermined Governor Fobra for Rivers State. They still talk say if Wike he not come down to understand the same. No be only they pursue the interests of President Tinubu. Say then go soon say Tinubu look your FCT minister and look our party. Make you choose one. Say they go soon tell Tinubu, look your party, look at us, choose one. Take one and go. So president go decide now, go sit down and now look in minister well. Waiting I send them in the overdo them or waiting in the do them well or waiting in the do they do them. Which one? In fact, I still need to read today self say some group for FCT. They don't provoke to come out say the FCT minister since we enter as FCT minister for FCT there. Say never sit down one day with the traditional rulers of the FCT. But now don't come River State. They work at each local government. They go see traditional rulers. Say which kind of thing will be that? That one on our by side. Well, they want to wear the APC, NWC for APC don't come out to come provoke like this for one. What do you think for this one? We will not even officially officially join APC. Don't they scatter their table? Who really gets control of Rivers State now? Tinubu fit really sack Wike? This one's now the questions we would throw. Ask you, what do you think about this one? Or go just Tinubu go just look another way. Ingo no go talk. Make FCT just they do as in they do. And what in this fight go mean for APC 2027 plans? What do you think about all these questions? So I don't draw line.
Well, no, see, this particular question is a very sensitive issue because all this thing boils down to the fact that all of them they look out for the next election, which is 2027, and so for now, na power tussle. Remember, it's in the FCC minister talk. See, if in allow Fubara to come back, me say in political,
you don't die. They won't bury him. Say him in no bury.
You don't fall down. You understand? And also now this one are really fight. Now strong fight.
Where APC, where the Yerishi one they go now in the contest another for another.
Remember waiting. The minister talk. Wait till he play. He say this now the first time for Rivers State where APC and PDP come together as one family.
But the other PDP say no be so, no be so. You be no be. So they no plan that kind of plan.
I don't die, you check it. You understand?
I'm not know whether I go call them the real PDP or I go call the section of PDP. They said they don't follow them for that kind, they don't do that kind of thing with them.
It's in not just a power tussle, but me, I feel like, see, the way FCT minister they go about like, you never be official member of APC.
And they attack the party members of
the APC members of federal recognize the governor of the state. So now, if you say you want put body for the governor of this,
they're saying they scatter their party in the cause disunity for their party.
And now remember, say even the president is a good strategist because in the play, see the president now, a political tycoon. He's a political for them to they call President Jagaba Masi. You see what's in president do in CRCB the time when they want remove Fubara in step in. No, may they not remove him. Now, in petam now, in don't enter the APC. And governor, this FCT minister they with them. So two of them they in get the two hands. So at the end of the day,
when you for nothing men again inside
so
this,
the president now the president get the two hands. Remember say some days that was which day, no, was it not yesterday? The president approved appointment from Wike side. To tell you say the president
Wike
nominate. And he approve him.
They don't approve him.
No, like he nominates this person Magnus Abbey appointment.
They say the president nominated. I understand what you mean. Okay,
that nomination you don't go through FCT minister.
Okay. Can they go to touch it? Make we look at it, go take their food.
You don't see the way Magnus Abbey and FCT minister will be cut around. They are very close.
Not true. And at that time, they still talk saying na your friend, and I bet they know the two come out to show say they be friend. At that time, when market news there for APC, they say na their friend they be. They say that they are too they work against the.
But that true, but we don't agree.
That I know. So that in the politics they play that time. They be very good friends. They don't get problem before.
Yes, but they attack themselves that time.
Why not? You they follow that kind of thing.
I just say we can no be friends.
We can for now.
You just say they feel be friends for
later.
No, for hide. The outside.
No, this one is real original. There's nothing like hide for this one. But especially was say, nowhere. Second time, nowhere.
The way we can talk about it go hard to it go hard.
But when make that kind of comment, this one, nowhere.
No going back. After Tinubu is the other one. Well, no way.
No way. Okay. So when you hear this guy, no way. It is a Fubra go fit to get to the second time. This is not the only time for Rivers State. We don't hear say governor one go only one time. How the possible? No governor don't do one term for River State. They do 2 term. So, or no possible.
Myself now, see, they like this, I don't even know. I don't know because the political tension they high.
It's very high.
But the problem,
it's almost 360 degrees.
Mas the point is, you don't think say the governors forum of APC they support Fubara, then go fold their hands for Fubara not to come back. Although politics, something.
As your money long reach, Fubara in Holland. In Holland, I mean, get.
I think they say 600 billion.
And only that one, then they look now, you go finish it. I'll go on another 2027.
The government don't approve. They don't approve budget now.
Remember how the FCT minister been the throw money that time? With this one, give this one, give this one. For Brandon, they do like that now.
No, but for Brandon, they do like that.
All right, I'm going to make you look another. Make we look another one. Can we go to the next story here? Try this one. Go take us inside the break a small bit. When we come back, we'll just finish sharply. But sharply, make we just drop the headline. Make you hear Amokwa. Petrol for reach 1,400. In fact, 1,500 by now per liter. If we no start local refining. Who they talk this one? Dangote refinery and they come out for this one to come provoke. After calling them saying as some saboteur people who no like him at all, the people who want bring down in business and make him follow. Now they come out last time a contact say Dangote he don't stop to they give petrol. They do what did they call him? First lift Morgan say Dangote refinery. I think now like last week Monday, now they come and contact that say Dangote refinery. Say they undergo maintenance. Say because of that, say they no go produce, they no go put to fuel. Say fuel they go get a small shortage. In come out to contact say that in a lie. Say na work of propaganda people. Say na their work will be that. Say Dangote refinery, still they do their work well. Even come tell the government to say if you no be Dangote refinery, say we for don't buy fuel for 1,500 by now. You agree with this thing with Dangote refinery talking. So if I don't be for Nigeria, no forget still talk say they still say the people where they do the importation now. Say now because he mean there for the field, now he make them bring their price, they sell them around that same price when he mean they keep his own. Say if he no been they refine locally, say by now Nigeria for don't blue. Say by now for the carry jerrycan they go Ghana go beg them say one if it give us 10 liters because. Say the price enough for be our friend. Okay, could I make a small break? When you come back, you put your voice for this one where Dangote don't talk. Follow us here.
It's the season for jollification, and we are kicking off with the Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Get free fuel vouchers, airtime, electricity tokens, and cable TV subscriptions when you renew any insurance plan from Hares General Insurance. You also get rewarded when you buy any of the following insurance plans: the Flexi or Comprehensive Motor Insurance Plan, travel insurance or home protection plans. Rewards apply to policies with a minimum duration of 6 months. To claim your rewards, simply send an email to wecare@haresgeneralinsurance.com. Protect what you love this season and get rewarded with Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Visit www.hairsinsurancegroup.com, that is HEIRS, or download the Simple Life mobile app or dial *1100# to get started. Courtesy Hares General Insurance. Terms and conditions apply.
All right, Nigerians and country people, thank you very much. As you sit on there, listen to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Person the voice here, my name is Mazi Ike God Ike Wachuka here with MC Kuro. Don't forget my title will still remain as the Obodum one of our mother. Ngwano Shapali, make you look inside the one where Dangote don't tell us. Don't tell us the same. Say petrol for Nigeria for down they reach 1,400. In fact, they reach 1,500. They go. If no be local refining, when industry start and income help us. And isn't they call government to say make government to put hand inside plenty local refining, make we get plenty local refining so that importers no go get waiting they go use the get excuse to bring petrol from outside they come. You agree with this thing where them go to talk sharply?
Well, Matthew, we shouldn't talk sharp. There's a lot of meaning, deep meaning, they inside this thing when talk. Because if you look very well, you go see say the whole most of these people they import, most of them they won't make plenty gain. And we not to get control over these people because when they import, them na union. First, they feel enter unions. Their own are to make more money.
How?
But now, based on say as Dangote refinery, if they set their own very high, they no get markets. People will always fall to Dangote refinery.
And
Dangote,
no forget, for this same country, they tell us to say the level of the price of fuel, the price of a dollar, it they determine the price of our petrol. And the dollar still there 1,400.
So the thing.
So they see Dangote like angel or maybe the God will come save us.
The first way Dangote use come and that refinery use come, you make things a little stable. You understand?
So then they
now
help
we don't
us
say
like
the
this,
price now it don't fall to about 820, 830.
No, some they say 890. I see one for here.
Yeah,
The other those people that NNPC, those people who call themselves NNPC for there. You know those people, and I know what call their name. Not that NNPC. Their own still be 900 and almost 50 naira.
Those are not be NNPC. Those are not.
No,
those are not CPC.
I think you see that thing on they do there. Continue.
So the thing, as I should say, in force follow to stabilize the market price. If we don't take, although the thing they high, they come, but now at least for now everywhere don't calm small.
All right.
Based on fuel.
Okay, Deban, you go tell us what in the Dangote talk with we agree with them. You like us and take a put on like that to say if no be in local refining in Nigeria for don't suffer well for same way. Okay, I'm gonna make a move. Come out from there, make a look at the next story here. This one on our bongo story for today. We shock us. In fact, we ask, say, human beings still they behave like this? Human being get this kind of mind? Well, unfortunately, something happened to one man. His name again, we need to. Okay, Tommy, Akborogena, and I name be that from Delta State. Well, the man is a good Samaritan. This one don't really draw big question and the lesson where people go learn. What do you think about this one? Our society, it never reach it to fit. See, the other time they say, hey, Chineke, I for don't, in fact, whether I for bring that story tomorrow, we could discuss them. FRSC person will be Federal Road Safety Corp. Them therefore station they talk say they now have a new number. If you dial it 112, ambulance will go reach your front one hand. Then for arrest if that didn't talk. As in the talk, the presenter carried the phone, dial 112. You know what's in the talk? The number you have called does not exist. The man look like look stupid. I'm not gonna that's a look them. And they tell me, okay, what is the talk now? He said, you know now, that is his network. Respect yourself. So well, this one happened inside the Delta State. DPO, police DPO, they don't come out and sharp. I tell you, I say police not the waste time again. See, police now, they're more active online. They pass down line itself. So, well, one man who come out for January 2026, he come out to conquer, say the thing went in see for 2025. He no go advise anybody to follow him, see him, say next time he go mind in business, so whether not like this life, he be no. The man and a good Samaritan they be. Well, we don't hear for Bible of good Samaritan.
Yeah,
what thing they do? No, but they say they go carry somebody, okay?
Yeah,
okay?
that's true. Yeah.
They carry somebody who won't die. They help him.
Yeah.
And I'm be good Samaritan. How can you work a man of them? Oh, you must say why? In they ask himself, who send them? The man is dead, the man for road. The person, but he never die. The man almost die. Now he say making help him. Obulizi, I carry him home. Put inside the motor. Inside people who they work. The other day we talk about a man who help woman where they born picking.
Yes,
say people they work they pass the woman where they shout for road. Yeah, the society we live in now be that. Say people they work they leave the man they go. Nothing concern anybody. Now him stop in car, say man, he no go walk. He call the doctor. Say doctor, you see somebody for this condition. The doctor advise and what he go do. Say make him put the man, sit the person down. You know. Then if the person no respond like this, like that, make him rush and go hospital, the nearest hospital there. Now the man will do what doctor tell him. Inject the person, put for motor, rush go hospital. As he go keep the man for hospital, make doctor look him. The person move. The person buy. You're more the good thing that they want to do. Nah. What come mad? Make him go tell police. Say police come. Oh, I be on your man say why I do better thing. Oh, cause see how the matter take it be. The person don't die for there. Police arrest them. So you're a murderer. Now you kill the man. The man beg, nothing in no talk finish. Police is still and saying, now you want better person. Jesus Christ. Now waiting police DPO tell the man. So you want show say you be savior of the world now. Now waiting a DPO open mouth. If the man will write them, as a thing, just post them. Everybody, Nigerians for online, everywhere provoke. Say why? Now they find investigate inside the DPO. The matter reach their station everywhere. The matter they everywhere. They hear them. Police. You arrest this man and lock him. If not, be say the man get people who small connection for political office, call this one, call that one. Now so they take, release the man on bail. And the man talk say, in your account to self, they empty him. Remain only 2,000 naira for him.
Okay.
For better thing when go do. Well, their police headquarters there, they don't summon the DPO. They don't come out from their sharp.
Wow.
Why person go suffer, try to do good? This case shows say police reform still they very far from us. How government go ensure this kind abuse? Go ensure say this kind abuse no go continue, and waiting go happen to the officer or the other officers will follow extort this man. Not be only the DPO, because when they go office there, they discuss with other police officers. They did that. Waiting go, not only the DPO go take the punishment.
Well, based on this matter, the thing they very sad, because most times our police, they look like say they need to look the matter very well. They go just any matter we just come, they go just handle them like that
carelessly.
They just handle them carelessly. Okay, see this man now, he see somebody for road. And they say police now your best friend, but it don't look like say this kind of matter now. Person will be say you see somebody they die, you go just leave the person, you go just avoid the person.
That's what people they do now. Yes, everybody go run.
Because if you can't go put your body there at the end of the day, something bad can happen. Now you will be say you don't say you won't do good. Now they go say now you be the savior of the world. You want save the people person. Now you don't come turn to bad person.
Murderer na wetin dey charge am. Murderer.
Imagine say the man no get people.
And then people come out, come prove to the hospital, to the police, say no, this our brother been done the sick before. Maybe the sickness come fall am for road. They come out to information day where police here, they still detain the man.
Some like you see the now be the bad eggs for the police force. Unprofessionalism. You understand? Because it just like as they tell me this thing now don't let make you go see something go. You get one woman now where me and you see now, mad woman we be the crossroad where you me and you they talk say that people no go carry this woman. This na some of the things that people they fear, yes. Because they go carry
motor break her leg.
Yeah, motor break her leg.
And I be one carry am.
So they say I'm going to break the woman leg. The person will break the woman leg. Run.
You don't run, leave him there.
Tomorrow now another person can go carry the woman go this thing. Now the woman can go die. The mad people, the woman will mad.
The family go to come out. I can work with family.
They want you to do ritual. They go say the way is that do ritual. That's what they do. They can't exhibit no. You go for compensation. Where you got the how many millions so you go pay for compensation? This thing not the thing. I don't know what's in this world.
Wagula. It has come to an end. It has finished. Okay, ndia ba yeme ku karan give na me ku na follow put na voice any of the story we sweet na there don't hear the excuse me. You don't hear the three story they don't carry can give you today. 0810951091 Now the first number be that, the second number now WhatsApp and SMS now 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. Now our WhatsApp and SMS be that. Phone number now 0810 9510 951. We don't tell you, we don't bring to tell you, say, hey, peace, you don't draw battle line with the FCT minister. Say, you know, go fit the sportings for them, for their party. And they don't want president to say they go take them to president. May president choose between FCT minister and the party. Well, Dangote don't talk if no be local refining said petrol for don't reach 1,500 and 400 by now. You agree with Dangote? And DPO police for Delta State Police Command there Asaba, they don't come out the DPO come out immediate for over alleged extortion and intimidation where in the arrest one good Samaritan can still collect money from the man. Okay, I'm going to go phone line and make you tell us which of the tourist streets you there waiting you think about all the ones who don't bring can give you. Hello? Your name and where you they call us from? Who they talk to us? Off your phone line. One.
What you call it from Abua?
Carry on, my brother.
The question I want to ask you, said the DPO, they don't come out time. Come out time as he had. They sack him.
Well, they never to give us updates whether na sack, but we know say they no go sack. Maybe they go just come out from that department or demote them. But the police say they don't discipline them, they don't remove them from office.
They go carry them now go another place. Where they don't transfer and go another place. Now punishment be that. That one a punishment. They punish because they will carry them now go another place. And the thing will still continue. Somebody will say make it help, save life. If they call them more, they have to night Jesus Christ. Make the second so that other people will learn. So police no go ever stop to do these things where they do. Because as they can go another place now, if you there for Port Harcourt, they can go Kogi. So they don't second, there's no punishment.
So to change them from that division where they make money, carry them go village division, it no be punishment to be that.
No be punishment. And don't where police say where no go fit make money. Because now if you go that village, you go they put those people where they thief goat and people no thief goat, you go see they make money from there.
Okay, thank you very much for that one.
Thank you.
Police they say they summon them and they don't deal with them. Hello, your name and where they call us from? Governor, carry on, sir.
My name is Baridi, and I'm the radio governor. Thank you very much. Then say now wouldn't catch the thief. Well, this punishment they want to give this police. I think if this punishment is severe enough, others will go learn. Honestly speaking, this thing will happen for Asaba, for DRA, for Delta State, for Asaba. I think to just carry and go another division, not be a good one, honestly speaking. Because it will continue the extortion when they do for the division where they carry and go. This thing they go on. In fact, let me say 99% of police they into this kind of extortion matter for Nigeria. Yes. If you go Ogoni Road, then they extort. Ogoni, this Sakpewa Bori Road. Police and every day they extort people, passengers and motorists. I think this one, to me, it's 2 days soft. It's 2 days soft. Others will honestly speaking, it will continue like this. Thank you.
All right, sir. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where they call us?
I agree to.
Good evening, sir.
MC could agree.
Yeah, very fine, sir. Good evening, sir.
Well done, my brother. I'm Martin from Port Harcourt. See, Martin, waiting then they complain now. Give away all of them they play and they complain. Because they don't say we can now they play the game past them. I make it then they complain. We are then they when in rules from the position of a local government chairman to 2-time governor and the 2-time minister.
But we cannot there for APC now. Waiting concern with APC.
No, this is a political game where they talk and you suppose know what they talk. Now this is a political game. Now political game where they talk about when they deliberate on. I don't mean any other game. So he has played more than that. That's why he has seen all this just where they raise. Concerning Dangote, waiting talk not true.
But it means they complicit to put Nigeria the way Nigeria they suffer. Because why these people now will be saying that they tag with Anana based on saying they know they align again together. Before they figure out that they follow the quarter. That aside, the DPO of something where they talk about, I tell you, if you see what people they see for police people hand, it will shock you. That one when they tell you, when they tell the guy say he want to work more than Jesus Christ, say that one at time. Come some station, make you see what we see for police people hand. Leave a mercy. That is why when I talk say the structure of Nigeria, this geographical enclave called Nigeria, there is a sport foundation.
Thank you very much. Hello.
How's you?
Happy New Year.
King of Jollof Rice. Good evening.
Good evening.
I carry the name of God, need and beg you. Any money where you go carry, go buy solar, whether I am waiting for police to carry and empower women. Please carry and empower women. And they say you.
Hey, you're not a platlantic. You're not platlantic at all.
No, triumph. That one now money where you waste. You know, say 2024, Governor Pubara buy 100 Siana give police. We are the day. If you see some of those Sianas today, they like motor where they don't drive for over 20 years. They know the maintenance. I beg, use that money, empower women when they do anything. Then go bless you, pray for you. 50,000 can do a long way. I'm telling you, it can go a long way. Don't try, Amo. Say you won't go.
I'm philanthropist tonight.
I beg. I tell you.
Oh, joke, I do.
Okay. This the APC don't draw battle like between them and Wunke. Actually, the truth remains that now Tinubu 9 was supposed to blame. Last time when Tinubu travel go abroad, problem comes out for Lagos. Tinubu come back, call them to order. Please rest. Today the problem where they for Lagos State, and they say it's a Tinubu they contribute and in they benefit from it. Allegedly. So make him handle this matter as it's supposed to be. And I know say why in the do as if he don't know what in the do in the fear EFCC. Or you know say we can send him to EFCC. Make him handle this matter fellow. Make him handle this matter well, because the whole problem the people are suffering in River State. Look at Ring Road has been abandoned in so many places, no development at all. We are suffering. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Hello.
Oh, very good. Hello, Master.
And good evening.
Good evening.
Hi, Demma, we are fine. Are you?
I hear say.
Your name, sir.
From what they talking about, say APC wants
your name,
APC
sir.
Minister go meet Tinubu, make him choose between APC and the minister. APC, make I tell them. If they think that Tinubu don't know what they happen, they lie to themselves. This is an opportunity for people to join APC down to Tinubu. Ask them to stop the double life in River State. Because if he called APC today, say stop this thing you are doing in River State, stop it. He won't use the two people, get what he wants in River State. Tinubu know what they do. He just want to achieve without minding if it will crash or the door will crash. Now Tinubu be the problem.
All right.
And the way we can get, they do this nonsense when they do for River State.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
How dare you?
How dare you too?
I did like daily.
We did.
We did.
Mazi.
I did them.
Ya gadara again.
I did again, Mamma.
It took a garden.
Your name, sir?
I found both Chibuke one fire. This is more to a carbon.
I'm going to carry on, sir, from a tweak.
Yes, like the one when you talk, say APC don't draw a battle line between Tinubu and the party now. Make it choose APC or choose Wike. You know the way politics they do in Nigeria. All those people go come out, shoot out their head now. If they give them chance, or they not agree, you know what will happen. Before you know, now EFCC don't come. Say, they don't brush and come out. Or else, if Tinubu to not take time, this man should divide APC. Because the national executive don't endorse the governor. Yet they campaign around the whole thing, say nothing for governor. For me, Fubara today soft for my liking. I'm not saying make for but because you see we no go tolerate within Fubara the tolerate and then say one to one thing.
All right, thank
so
you.
So for Dangote fuel, when they talk, through my brother, even if to say Dangote plan not come up, forget it. We for them they buy for 3,000 for a liter.
Okay, yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to make SMS.
Okay, SMS time, it don't reach you, my people. This one say, Wike should know that even if Governor Fubara does not get second term in office, as Governor Fubara will not die untimely. Former Governor Ambode of Lagos did not get second term as governor, but Ambode is still alive today after he left government out 16 years ago. If Wike thinks he's the champion of Nigerian politics, he should leave Rivers and go and contest for president of Nigeria. It is only when he is elected and sworn to be president of Nigeria with this personality, I will recognize him as the local champion of Nigerian politics. Because he's a minister, Wike is okay. He wasn't okay. The love,
SMS in type,
SMS.
Oh, Bali, I'll try for him to use SMS right to that time paper. And you do well as you read them for him. You go for pen and well. If you don't read them,
Wike delivered River State. How? Some people will come on air to glorify crime and criminality. How did he deliver River State? I cry when I hear this sort of nonsense. Giving oxygen to criminality. Who bewitched some of us?
Sorry.
Who bewitched some of us?
Chifo, sorry. What Chifo? Skipo, sorry, sir. No verse.
Okay. No one can eat his cake and have it. And Minister Wike will not be an exception.
You don't mean it.
President Tinubu has settled him with juicy ministerial position with some of his friends.
Yes,
getting federal appointments.
Payment received in OPay.
Okay, now. Hey, let's enter. Kura, we must shut it down. We have to shut it down. You see this one? This one is just
no, not be my office phone.
Kura, it's a lie. It's a lie. How payment to take it office? How payment to take it office? Who sent payment to office phone?
Okay, mas.
We must confirm that. As that is Kura, somebody send them money. They read your message first. You have to go. You don't catch you. Read your message.
No one can eat his cake and have it. And Minister Wike will not be an exception. President Tinubu has settled him with juicy ministerial position with some of his friends, getting federal appointment for his role in 2023. Therefore, the earlier Wike realizes that he has lost his grip on Governor Fubara and Rivers State, the better for him. Okay. Rivers State is not his personal property and should also remember that nobody has monopoly of anything.
Okay.
Ezela, David.
Ezela, thank you very much.
Mazi and Mr. President will choose Wike due to the most powerful conflict theory approach user in Nigeria.
So he go live in party choose. He go live in party choose the weekend.
Okay, this one long go.
Hello, Chineke. Now
what is Nigerian politics without chaos? As well as a controversial politician like Wike, have we asked ourselves or thought about why the president is always silent towards all he's doing? It's high time we all know he's playing according to the political script given to him and he's executing his work perfectly.
Okay.
Well, just exactly as he is being asked to do. Some people criticizing him are still the ones that will be shouting capacity minister. When campaign start, Nigerian police no deserve better motto because it be like them, they use their motto to do competition with Iron Condemn. Johnson from Elios.
Johnson, thank you.
Okay. Mazi and Msekiro, Happy New Year. Mazi, why you they pity Nigerian police? All major junction they collect. And if we can say him na strong man, make him form his own party and win election. One love. From Transamadi.
One love, thank you.
Greetings. I think the position of APC is very much expected. Let the fight continue. Note, there is no party registered as a Rainbow Party. So, if that is the angle of FCT Minister in standing his ground in his thank you visit for me, I will like this powerfully to continue and let's see how it will it's in any way benefit River State. Take it or leave it. With all this happening, it is dragging the state backward. Instead, our politicians will not be sensitive in their dealing, but always play into the hands of external forces with reverse funds. Honorable Malon.
Malon, thank you. Yeah.
Do you mean Wike poured his venom on the National Secretary of APC and he was asked to resign as a minister? As a minister of FCT. Now, Wike troubles begin. Next month, we'll hear the many signs of Tinubu from Wike. And then the EFCC will start being on the trail of Wike. Watch out, Mr. John. Good evening to you all. I'm Ebere Objiza from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. What the DPO do and what our health workers at hospital and health center is the same thing. Same character. Let the punishment reach all our hospital workers. God help us all.
Oh, amen.
Not all our. No, don't use all. Some are still very nice people. Mazi, it be like say we go soon leave this program for only you to the talk. Sabi talk and use all the time. Biko talk small.
No verse. It's my program. I can decide not to even pick your call, not to even answer your message. But if you are not there, I cannot talk here. So allow me to talk. And your time, use your time well. Talk waiting day important. No be to come criticize me now. You know now that we can come here now. We sit down to talk till 5 o'clock. We stand up to go. You know go come to me here. You got be a student.
No, that's some people do that too.
Of course, see if I give you time to talk. As you just talk, so you're supposed to appreciate me. Now I say, Mazi, you are too much. Thank you.
Mazi and compliment of the season. You see the good thing where that good Samaritan do to help me. I don't change my mind to be bad Samaritan because I live life with caution. You be like, wahala, they sleep, trouble.
I beg, Biko, if you see
Mr. Prince.
Mr. Prince, help, Biko.
You send the first lady to send a number.
Now she be the last caller, be. Look, I think she don't collect for this January. She don't collect this January. The first day they want chop with double mouth. I'm going to continue.
Okay. Mazi and MC
Okay. Time will not be our friend again. Time will not be our friend again. Make we leave her like that. Tomorrow we will continue again. 5 o'clock in our time and 6 o'clock now news for now. 6:30. What's in there your mind? Oh yeah, DJ. Oh nah, Apple.
One FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. And they have headlines. FCT Minister Yesom Wike laments slow development in Digama local government area since 2023. Families raise alarm over alleged attack in Mbodo Alu over land dispute. Nigerian army vows to intensify deployments to curb terrorist attacks nationwide. On the foreign scene, Israel's foreign minister visits Somaliland amid diplomatic backlash. I am Lucky Maxwell. The minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Yesom Wike, has expressed concern